Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go to my main camera. Alright, we're live. And let me just mute myself real quick on YouTube. Okay guys, this is the first time that I'm going to be streaming on multiple platforms. The platforms are YouTube, Twitch, and Cake. So yeah, if you guys aren't subscribed to me on YouTube, you guys could join my YouTube. The name is VivUniverse. I'm still figuring out how these things work. But that aside, what are we going to be doing? The stream. So today I'm going to be working on more game logic. And well, I did draw a few more PNGs, like my dragon PNG for my games that fly up. That aside, let me actually get Sensei here. Hey, I joined as soon as you started, Lord. How are you doing, Sisha? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let me get Sensei here. Here we go. Let me say, Sensei, we live. And guys, I don't know if the stream is going to be laggy or anything because I'm streaming on 3 platforms at the same time. That could be a little laggy in my opinion, but let me just check if everything is going good. Okay, perfect. Meet myself from here. Oh, perfect. Okay, warriors, listen up. The arena is open, the battlefield is live, and Vivek has entered the ring. Today about just typing code. Okay, today isn't just about typing code. It's about forging power line by line, turning Python into a weapon and Pygame into a world. If you want to crush limits with Vivek, stay locked in, learn, laugh, and push yourself harder than ever. Every like, every sub, every comment, that's fuel for this warrior's fire. So grab your coffee, grab your courage, and watch as we dive into object-oriented programming in Python, the art of tuning chaos into order, blueprints into warrior, and ideas into reality. Let's do this, Vivek. Show me your first code, and we begin the war. Okay, let's get Sensei there. Okay, and honestly, let me just open my charts on my tablet because guys, this is a little new to me, streaming on 3 platforms at the same time, so it's going to be hard to read the chats. I did add a chat on my on my guys, I can talk. I added a chat on my YouTube screen, the screen that you guys see. Gotta check if that works as well. That aside, let me just go to my stream up here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let me do that, close that. Okay. Hey Viv, you should try lead code. It helps you make efficient code. Honestly, yeah, I was actually planning to try lead code. But before that, I'm trying to be done with the 100 series. After that, I am going to be working on another series. Spoilers alert, I said that on my previous stream. That aside, let me start off by importing Pygame. Let me import Pygame. Okay, and then I would need a bunch more modules, but guys, give me a sec. Let me actually check if my stream starts working. Okay, I think my display should be a little bigger and to the left. I'll probably work on that next stream. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, I wasn't showing my screen. My bad, guys. Okay, there we go. Wait, wrong screen. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. Alright, perfect. Multi-chats, let's get that right here maybe. Okay, I should probably increase the height of it. I'll do that off stream. Waste a lot of time in my stream, guys. Okay, there we go. So I imported Pygame. Let me initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init. So I'll go with a pygame.init and let me actually import sys as well. So import sys. Okay, maybe go a little lower. There. Alright, next up, let me go ahead and add my display. Before display, I'll go with my game variables. And guys, again, if the stream is a little laggy, that's because I am streaming on 3 different platforms at the same time. I don't know how this is going to work out, but let's figure it out. Okay, so I'll create a clock variable, so that equal to pygame.time.clock. Okay, and maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS controller. I would need a gravity variable as well. So let me add a gravity variable. I'll set that to 0.5. My gravity is 0.5. And then what other variables do I need? I'll need an FPS variable. I'll set that to 60. Okay, that's honestly all I can think of right now. Let me go with my display as well. For my display, I'll create a width and height variable. So width and height. Okay, I'll set that equal to 800 by 600. Then I'll create a screen variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. Okay, I'll set my mode to be my width, comma, height variables. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add a caption. To add a caption, I'll type pygame.display.set underscore caption. Okay, my caption is going to be something like, I don't know, dodge the NPCs. And guys, with NPCs, I actually forgot to add my NPC. I drew a new dragon NPC to my Python file directory. Let me actually do that real quick. Open Explorer. Okay, let me do that here. Maybe shrink that. Go there. Okay, go to game items. There. Okay, that should most likely add my dragon to my NPCs here. Okay, there we go. Guys, that's the dragon I drew. I don't know if it looks cute or what. Looks kind of weird in my opinion. Okay. And then let's see, what all variables do I need? I can load my images, so I'll go with load images. Okay, to load my images, the first image is going to be my player. Actually, let's go with hero image. So hero underscore image, that's going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, so I'll give my image a surface. So game items followed by, my file path, game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by player, 2 more forward slashes, and my hero PNG. I will convert this to alpha because it's a PNG. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go with my skeleton PNG. Okay, my skeleton PNG is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, and my skeleton PNG. Okay, I will convert this to alpha as well since it's a PNG. Okay, and then let's go with my dragon PNG or dragon image, guys. It's like skeleton image, dragon image. That's going to be equal to pygame.image.load. My image path is going to be my game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes. My dragon, I should change the name because, guys, I've been doing a lot of stuff after I woke up this morning, so I didn't have much time to actually do this stuff. If that made any sense, guys, I cannot talk right now. Okay, then let me go ahead and add a transform and scale. This is going to transform and scale my PNGs. So to transform and scale, I'll define a function called scale. Okay, I'll add 2 parameters. The first is going to be an image parameter and the second is going to be a factor parameter. I'll set the factor parameter to be a quark. So a default factor of 0.1, which is basically 10%. Then let me return pygame.transform.scale. Okay, and I want to scale my image. The size is going to be in a tuple. The size will be an integer. Let's see, I'll get my image width. So image.get underscore width. Okay, and I'll multiply that by my factor. Okay, perfect. Then I'll go with a comma and do the same thing for my image's height. So image.get underscore height, and I'll multiply my height by my factor as well. Okay, now let's transform my images. To transform my image, let me type my image name. So my image name is hero underscore image. I'll reassign that, invoke my scale function. I want to scale my hero underscore image. And I'll keep the factor to something like 0.15. Okay, let me do the same thing for my skeleton image. I'll set that equal to, invoke my scale function. I want to scale my skeleton image. So let's keep the size as 0.15 as well, or 0.15. Lastly, let me go with my dragon image. I'll set that equal to, invoke my scale function. Go with my dragon image, comma, factor is going to be... Okay, I don't know the factor of this image. I'll go with 0.5 as well. Alright, next up, let's see. Let me actually, what should I call it? Create a floor. Okay, floor is basically going to be the place where my player stands on. So I'll go with a floor variable, so that equal to pygame.rect. My floor is going to be a rect. The x-axis will be 0, the y-axis will be something like, I don't know, let's say 500. The width is going to be width, the height is going to be, let's see, let's keep the height like 300. Okay, perfect. Then I'll go ahead and create a score. So this is going to be my player score. For my score, I'll create a score variable, so that equal to 0, and then create a scored boolean variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't scored yet. And lastly, a score font. This is going to be my score text font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. Okay, and let me actually check if my stream's going good in all three platforms. Okay. Alright, perfect. Yeah, guys, I gotta just make sure that it's going good everywhere. Okay, good. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my windscreen. So here I'm gonna add my windscreen's details, or wind details. That would sound much better. Okay, for my wind details, let me go ahead and add a windscreen underscore UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll load my windscreen image into my screen. So I'll give the file path, game item, followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, and my windscreen PNG. I won't convert this to alpha, but I will just convert it. Okay. Then I'll go with a, let's see, win underscore screen underscore UI. Now let me transform my windscreen UI. So I'll go with pygame.transform.scale. What do I want to scale? Let's see. Did I spell this wrong? There we go. Okay, so what do I want to scale? I want to scale my windscreen UI. Why is there 2 UIs here? Okay, I want to scale my windscreen UI. The size is going to be my width variable and my height variable. Basically, my window's width and height. Okay, and then let me go with a game1 variable, game1 boolean variable. Also, that equal to false because I haven't won yet. Then maybe a game1 font. So game underscore 1 underscore font. Okay, the font is going to be equal to pygame.font. The pygame.font.capitalize font. Okay, my font, the default font is going to be set to none. Size is going to be like 50. I forgot to do that here. So my file name will be none, basically my font. So this is going to be Pygame's default font. Size is going to be 36. Alright, and then let me go with my lose details. This is if a player loses. For my lose, I'll do the same exact thing. I'll go with a lose underscore screen underscore UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my lose screen UI's file path. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, and lose screen PNG. I will convert this not to alpha. The only things that we do convert to alpha are actual PNGs, like our player PNG, our enemy PNG. These screens are basically going to cover my whole entire window, so I don't got to convert this. Then let me transform it. I'll go with lose screen UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.transform.scale. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my lose screen UI. So I'll go with my lose screen UI, comma, the size is going to be my width, comma, height variable, my window's width and height. And then let me go with a game underscore lost variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't lost the game yet. And lastly, let me go with a game underscore lost underscore font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. My font is going to be set to none. That's basically Pygame's default font. Size is going to 50. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and now create classes. Before classes, did I need anything else? Pretty sure not. So let me go ahead and create a hero class. So for my hero class, I'll define a dunder init constructor. There we go. Okay, I'll add a few parameters. My hero's x-axis velocity, hero's y-axis velocity, and hero's jump underscore strength. Okay, and then let me create a few instance variables let me create a few instance variables. But before that, guys, a quick shameless plug. I am streaming on 3 different platforms, so if you guys didn't follow me on Twitch or Kick yet, you guys can go and follow me if you guys like enjoy my content. That aside, let me create a few instance variables. So I'll go with self dot, let's see, x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self dot y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Okay, and then self dot jump underscore strength equals to jump underscore strength. Okay, now let me go ahead and create recs, images, and masks. The reason I'm creating masks is because I'm going to be using pixel perfect collision. So let me go with self dot image equals to my hero image, okay, and self dot rect. This is basically going to be my player's position in the future. So my self dot rect is going to be my self dot image dot the get underscore rect function. Okay, and then I could set a position. The position needs to be a quark, so I'll go with like top left. Set that equal to like 300 by 500. Okay, that should be pretty good. Alright, and lastly, let me go with a self.mask. For self.mask, I gotta create a mask. To create a mask, I'll go with pygame.mask function dot from underscore surface, and the surface is gonna be my self.image, which is basically my hero's image. Okay, perfect. Now, with that out of the way, let me go ahead and define a method. So I'll define a move method. My move method will have a parameter of keys to it. Okay, now let me add a bunch of if statements. So if my keys at index of pygame.key is right, if my right key is pressed, I will increase my player's x-axis by my player's x-axis velocity, and my player's x-axis is basically my self.rect. So my player's rect.x, that's my player's x-axis. I will increase that by my self.x-axis velocity. And then if my keys at index of pygame.key, k.k is left, if my left key is pressed, then I will decrease my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis, by my self.x-axis velocity. Alright, perfect. Lastly, let me go with a spacebar. So if my player jumps, so if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my spacebar is pressed, honestly, I don't want this to be like a, you know what, I'll keep it to be like a Flappy Bird logic. So if my player jumps and spams my jump button, he could like spam jump in the sky. So if my keys at index of pygame.key is space, if my space key is pressed, I will set my self.y-axis velocity to be equal to my jump strength, my self.jump strength. Okay, perfect. That's all for the move method. Next up, let me go ahead and define a apply gravity method. So apply gravity. To apply gravity, let me go ahead and increase my self.y-axis underscore velocity by my gravity variable, which is set to 0.5. This basically means that every time my player goes up to the y-axis, the gravity pulls him down. Then let me increase my self.rect.y-axis, my player's y-axis, by my increase that by my guys, my typos are getting way out of hand. Okay, I'll increase it by my self.y-axis underscore velocity. Okay, now that basically applies gravity, but this is going to pull me infinitely to the void. So let me go ahead and work on my landing. So for my landing, I'll add an if statement. If my self.rect.y-axis, if my player's y-axis, actually if my player's bottom, my bad guys, if my player's bottom is greater than or equal to my my surface's y-axis, okay, I will set my self.rect.bottom to be equal to my floor's y-axis. That basically means if my player goes below, or like if my player is above or equal to my floor's y-axis, he's going to be standing on my floor. Then I will reset my self.y-axis underscore velocity to be equal to 0. Okay, that's basically it for apply gravity. Next up, what else do I need for my player? Last stream I did work on like how my player would take damage, heal his HP and everything. I will be working on that, but later in the stream, because I do have my college stuff. That's why I don't have time to practice on my code or like work on my code off stream. So yeah, that aside, let me go ahead and define a, let's see, a draw method. My draw method will have a parameter of surface. So okay, for my surface, I'll go with surface.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image, my hero's image, and my self.rect, my hero's position. Okay, that's basically it for my hero class for now. Let me go ahead and create another class for my skeleton. Okay, for my skeleton class, I'll drink some water real quick and let me check if I got any comments on the different platforms. Okay, perfect. Now, because I wouldn't be able to see the comments because it's on my actual screen, but then I don't have access to my screen right now, guys. I mean, it's not like I don't have access to it. I do have access to it, but then it's kind of small. Okay, so for my skeleton class, I'll define a dunder init constructor. I'll add a few parameters: x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. I just need two parameters for this. So now let me create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. And I will be creating images and self.image, self.rect, and self.mask as well. So self.image equals to my skeleton image, okay? Self.rect equals to my self.image, my skeleton's image dot get underscore rect function. Okay, the position of my rect could be somewhere around top left. Let's see, around 300 by 500. Okay, I will change this to 100 by 500 in that case. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me create a mask. So I'll go with self.mask. I'll set that equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. The surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and add methods to my skeleton class. The first method I'm going to be adding is a automate method. This is basically going to automate my NPC. Excuse me, guys. Okay, so to automate my NPC, let me go ahead and add my self.rect.x-axis, my enemy's x-axis. I will increase that by my self.x-axis velocity. That's honestly basically it for automating them, but I will be adding a bounce as well, or a loop. Okay, the loop is basically if my enemy exits my window, he spawns back on my window. So I'll add an if statement. If my self.rect dot x-axis is greater than or equal to, actually just greater than, it's greater than 0. Okay, my self.rect.x-axis, my enemy's position is going to be equal to 850. Okay, maybe I'll change this to negative 50. That might look better. Or negative 100. Negative 100 would be good as well. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a draw method. Alright, perfect. For my draw method, I will have a parameter of surface to it. Okay. I will define, actually I'll go with my surface, my parameter, dot blit. Okay. And my self.image, which is going to be my skeleton's image, and my self.rect, my skeleton's position. Alright, next up, let me go ahead and create a class for my dragon as well. I should just create like an NPC class, but that's kind of advanced for me, so I'll go with a dragon class. Okay, for my dragon class, I will define a dunder init constructor. I'll add a parameter of x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, my dragon will be using what should we call it? Let's see, both x-axis and y-axis velocity, I guess. So I'll create a few instance variables. Self dot x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity, and self.y-axis velocity is going to be equal to y-axis velocity. Now let me create images, recs, and masks as well. So I'll go with self.image equals to my, was it called dragon image? Okay, yeah. And my self.rect equals to my self.image.get_rect function, my position. Let's see. Okay, this is going to be a little tricky because I'm not used to adding positions up there. So top left, which is going to be 100 by 500. I'm assuming 600 goes higher, so actually 100 goes higher. So let's go with 300 by 100. Okay, that should be good. I can always change this later if it's not accurate. Then let me go ahead and add a self.mask. I'll set that equal to pygame.mask.from_surface. Okay, and my surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. Let me check if the stream is going good in all platforms. Okay, perfect. Let me check in Kick. Alright, perfect, guys, because I gotta make sure in case the stream starts crashing everywhere. Alright, then let me go ahead and define a automate function as well. I might just copy this. Okay. Paste it. Okay, now let's check if I gotta change something. So my x-axis increases by my x-axis velocity. Okay. Alright, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, now let me go ahead and add my main game loop. For my game loop, I'll go ahead and create a is_running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true and then add a while loop. So while is_running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true, I will add keys. So keys equals to pygame.key.get_press. This checks if my key is getting pressed. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my player details. So I'll go with my hero. Before I go with my hero, let me create a few objects here. So I will create a hero object first. So hero equals to my hero class. And the parameters that I'm going to be needing is x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump strength. My x-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame. Y-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame as well. Jump strength could be negative. Actually, let's go with negative 8. Okay, next up, let me create a skeleton skeleton object. I'll set that equal to my skeleton class. The parameter is going to be x-axis velocity and y-axis. My x-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame. Y-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame as well. Let me do the same thing for my dragon class. Actually, my dragon object, I'll set that equal to my dragon class. Okay, the x-axis velocity and y-axis. X-axis velocity. Dragons should be faster than my, skeleton. So I'll keep this like 6 pixels per frame and 6 per frame. Okay, and then let me go ahead and type out my hero object dot the move method. Okay, and it's gonna have take a parameters of keys to it. That's basically my pygame.key.getPressed. Then I'll go with a hero.apply gravity. This applies the gravity to my hero. Then let's go with my skeleton. So my skeleton.automate. This automates my skeleton. Did I have any other methods for skeleton? No. Okay, then I'll go with my dragon.automate. Okay, let me add a comment here that says game details or game object details. Okay, perfect. Then let's go with graphics. Okay, and I won't add the collision logic just yet. I'm just going to be doing this. So for my graphics, let me go ahead and go with my hero object dot draw, and the surface is going to be my screen. Let me do that same thing for my skeleton object dot draw. Surface is going to be my screen. Lastly, for my dragon object dot draw, surface is going to be my screen. Okay, and give me a sec, guys. My mom's calling me. Let me just say my sister to call my mom real quick. Let me say. Okay, there we go. Alright, perfect. Okay, Next up, let me go ahead and add a events loop. So event loop, I'm going to be iterating over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, this basically gets all my Pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my events.type equals to pygame.quit, all capitalized quit, then I will set my is_running boolean variable to be equal to false. I will add another if statement. So if my events.type equals to, honestly, I can add this later. Let me actually add that later. Okay, now outside my for loop, I'll add my FPS. So clock variable dot tick my FPS variable. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. Lastly, I'll go with a pygame.quit. Honestly, I should go with a sys.exit as well. Basically, pygame.quit, it just quits my pygame, it stops my pygame, but Python is still running. Sys.exit, it stops my pygame and my Python as well. Okay, perfect. If I would run my command, I didn't go with a screen.fill, guys, my bad. So under my game objects, I'll go with a screen.fill. And even a update. So I'll go with a pygame.display.flip. Pygame.display or update works the same. I prefer flip. Okay, screen.fill. Let me go to my other code and check the RGB for my screen.fill. There we go. Because I could get this RGB online as well, but then I already have it, so might as well. Okay, now if I run the command. There we go. That's my player here. And the reason I'm not seeing my skeleton is probably because I need to first draw my floor as well. So pygame, since my floor is not an image, that's the reason I'm drawing it. So pygame.draw.rect. My floor is going to be a rectangle. The surface will be my screen. The color will be, let's see, I forgot the RGB for brown. Let me get the RGB for brown as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the RGB for brown, right? So there we go. Let me copy that. RGB is basically color. So R stands for red, G stands for green, B stands for blue. My attributes are going to be my floor's attributes. Okay, perfect. Now I can see my floor here as well and my player here. Now let's get my skeleton in. Okay, the reason I might not be seeing my skeleton is probably because of my positions and my dragon too. So 300 by 100. Okay, that's definitely the reason. So let me change that to 0. Now I should be seeing them. Maybe that to 800. This is for my skeleton. I'm honestly pretty sure that's the only reason because I made this mistake last stream as well. Let's change that to 0. It's greater than 0. Let's change that to 800. Okay, what if I blit my self.emit, self.rect? Okay, under my graphics. Okay. What if I manually draw them? I know it's the same thing, but let me go with a screen.blit. Most likely because my screen is before it. Okay, let's just... Oh wait, it could be because... let me go to Control Z. Okay, that could be because my screen... Let me copy that. Delete that from here. Paste it here. Okay, actually that's the same thing. Let's go with a screen.blit here. Screen.blit. My skeleton image. Okay. Okay, I do see a skeleton image here when I screen.blit my skeleton's image. I did transform my image as well, but I don't want to go with screen.blit. I want to go with my skeleton.draw. My surface is going to be my screen. This should be the same thing. They're probably outside the screen, so that's the only reason. I gotta figure out the numbers real quick. Okay, skeleton, dragons, velocity. Okay, what if I go with minus here and run the command? Hey, maybe I'll just check my reference for that part because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm just messing up the coordinates because I'm kind of bad with coordinates. Okay, not my drops. That's a bounce. I don't want bounce. Okay, 500 by 300, the coordinates. 300 by 100, so 300, 500. There it can jump. That's honestly kind of strange. I remember doing these mistakes a lot, but 300 by 500, right? Why can't I see them on my screen? I added my FPS. Okay, I guess, guys, I'm not warmed up, so let me go to Control C. Let me ask Sensei for help. I mean, honestly, I don't even think that I need help with this. It's just like a silly mistake, most likely. But I do gotta jog my memory because been doing my college stuff, don't have time for much. Let me say, Sensei, I can't see my skeleton and dragon on my screen. Guys, watch it be a silly mistake. I know it's a silly mistake. I forgot what. Okay, listen, warriors, your hero is standing proud, but your skeleton and dragon, they're hiding in the shadows because you messed up their spawn logic. Yes, their coordinates. Okay, oh, actually, never mind, guys. I actually did kind of jog my memory out. That was kind of stupid. This should be less than. Okay, yeah, this was the mistake that I did last stream as well. There we go. Works perfectly. Let me just add that to be minus. Change that to minus. Guys, I will remember that next stream. This should be less than 0, not greater than. There we go. Perfect. I gotta get my dragon a little up though. So let me change that to 100. Maybe 0. Okay, 0, is that going lower? What if I change that to 500? Guys, what am I even changing? That's my x-axis. I'm so stupid. It's not even my y-axis. Let me change that to 400. Let's see. Okay, he goes lower, right? So what if I change that to 100? I want the dragon to be flying up. There we go. There we go. That looks better. For my skeleton, let me go with, let's see. Let's get that to 200. Maybe 400. Okay, 350. I want to basically get him standing on the surface. There we go. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay, maybe go with my player to be 350 as well. 350. Okay, my player is basically standing. Okay, I gotta add a trap logic to my player as well. Okay, and maybe let them cross the screen. So I'll change the zeros to something like, let's see, negative 100. Okay, that's for my skeleton. Negative 200. Okay, I wanted to basically exit the window. Maybe negative 250. This should work, honestly. This should be perfect. Bop. Perfect. Okay, now the same thing for my dragon. Let me change that to negative 250. Honestly, my dragon might need more because he's longer than my skeleton. Oh, that's actually perfect. Okay, I just gotta randomize their positions. Perfect. Oh shoot, guys, I missed so many comments. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's check typing speed. Honestly, my typing speed is awful. I'm new here. What are you building? Honestly, this is like a 100-day series where I learned how to use Python as an absolute beginner with zero prior coding experience. And by the end of the series, at the day 100, I'm going to be making a game using Python on my own without Sensei/ChatGPT's help. That aside, guys, I am streaming on 3 different platforms. So on Twitch, Kick, and on YouTube. So if you guys aren't followed, like if you guys didn't follow me on Twitch and Kick, you guys could follow me if you guys enjoy my content. That aside, okay, let's see what I needed next. I had to trap my player in the screen, so let me go ahead and add a trap method as well. Maybe I'll add it before this, so I'll define a trap method so my player can exit my screen. For my trap method, I'll go with, let's see, my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis. I'll set that equal to, let's see, max, which is going to be 0, min, which is going to be my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis, comma, 800, my horizontal window size minus my self.rect, my player's rect.width. So basically my player's width. I'll do the same thing for y-axis as well. I'll go with self.rect.y-axis. I'll set that equal to max, which is going to be 0 again, min, which is going to be my self.rect.y-axis this time, comma, 600, my vertical window size, minus my self.rect.height. Alright, perfect. Now if I run the command, my player can't exit the window. Wait, no man, actually he can. What if I go on top? Oh, okay, never mind guys. I forgot to call my function out here. Okay, let me go with my hero. Let me add my hero logic under my hero. So hero dot trap. Was it called the trap method? Guys, I added the trap method to my skeleton. Okay, let me copy that. Go here, paste it here. Alright, perfect. Now let me go with my hero.trap. Okay, there we go. Now if I run the command, my hero should be trapped. Okay, perfect. He's trapped. He can't jump up. Now I fix some of the numbers. Like, let me go to my trap method here. Okay, I could change these 0 to -50, so you could go more to the left. Okay, maybe -80. Okay, for -80, there we go. That's much better. And instead of 800, I'll change that to 850, so he could go more to the right. Maybe 900. Okay, let's see. There we go. I think 1000 would be good. Now guys, I know hard coding isn't recommended, but I don't know my PNG size. 950 sounds perfect. Okay, this should be perfect. There we go. Okay, for the top, I'll change this to be, actually my top should be 650. He could now go a bit higher. Maybe 680. Okay, I think that is the bottom. Let me change that to 50. Okay, -50. Okay, now if I jump, I should be able to jump higher. There we go. That should be perfect, honestly. Above my dragon as well. So I do want to randomize my dragon's location. But for now, this should be good. Okay, now with that out of the way, let's work on the collision logic. So for the collision logic, let me go in my main game loop. Okay, and under my game objects, let me add a comment that says collision detection. Okay, for my collision detection, let me actually get my collision detection above my game details, like right here. Okay, for my collision detection, let me go ahead and create offsets. The reason I'm creating offsets is because we need offsets for pixel perfect collision, and I am going to be using pixel perfect collision. And if you guys don't know what a pixel perfect collision is, it's basically like if one pixel touches my other pixel, that's a pixel perfect collision. To get my pixel perfect collision for my hero, I'll go with my, let's see. First, this is collision detection for hero and dragon. Okay, there we go. Okay, so offset x is going to be my dragon object dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero object dot rect dot x-axis. That's basically the offset point of my dragon and my hero. Now let me go with offset underscore y. It's going to be the same thing. So dragon underscore rect, or dragon dot rect dot y-axis this time, minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, and add equal to as well. And then let me add a overlap variable. I'll set my overlap variable to be equal to my hero dot mask. This is where we use the masks instance variable dot overlap. So if my hero overlaps with my enemy's mask, or not enemy, my dragon dot mask, okay, at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis, will it have like levels or just continues like the Chrome one? Honestly, I didn't learn on how to add the levels system yet. I might learn that like next stream or the stream after that. For now, I'm mastering on how to add like different kinds of displays, like win display, lose display, press R to restart the game and everything. I might add those as well, like the level system. Okay, and I will need a collision variable now that I'm adding my collision logic. So under my, let's see, under my game variable section, I will add a collision variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't collided yet. Then let me go all the way down to my game loop. Okay, and then I'll add an if statement. If overlap, if my this condition is met, and if not collision, if my collision is set to true, okay, I will do something. I will print boom collided. Okay, else I will set my collision to be equal to false, and I will set my collision to be equal to true here because a collision happened. Okay, perfect. Now every time I collide with my dragon, is gonna say boom collided on the console here. Like, let me try to sky camp here. There we go. It says boom collided and like boom collided. Oops, missed that one. Okay, you guys get the gist of it. Next up, let me create a collision logic for my whatchamacallit, my skeletons. So collision detection for hero and skeleton. And I know, guys, there is going to be an easier way to do this instead of repeating the code. I should actually learn the easier way. I should probably define a function at offsets. Honestly, let's try that. Let me try that here. Okay, so I'll paste this here. Let me go with let me paste that there. Okay, so let me define a function called collision detector. Okay, I might be able to use this for both. So I'll go with offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Oh, I missed a message. Okay, and then a overlap. Okay, these are basically going to be all the parameters I need. For now, it's giving me a yellow underline because I already have those variables here. Okay, then let me go ahead and return something. I'm going to be returning actually, let me go with offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to okay, I'll need my rect, right? So x-axis, so rect underscore x-axis, rect underscore y-axis. Okay, so my offset x is going to be my rect underscore x-axis I'll need a player, so player underscore rect underscore x-axis, copy that, paste it here. This is going to be my npc underscore rect underscore x-axis. Okay, let me do the same for y-axis. So player underscore rect underscore y-axis, npc underscore rect underscore y-axis. I subbed. I appreciate you, Main Street, for the shop. I guess I can't let you down. Okay, perfect. So my offset underscore x is going to be my player underscore rect underscore x-axis minus my, actually my enemy, my npc comes first. So npc underscore rect, let me just copy that. Okay, paste it there. minus that. Alright, perfect. Let me do the same for offset underscore y-axis. So offset underscore y-axis is going to be equal to my npc underscore y-axis minus my player underscore rect underscore y-axis. Okay, and then for my overlap is going to be equal to my player, okay, underscore. Okay, I would need masks as well, so let me go ahead and create two more parameters. So player underscore mask and enemy underscore mask. Okay, so my overlap is going to be my player underscore mask dot the overlap, okay, function. My player lap overlaps with my enemy underscore mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, honestly, this might just work. Let me delete this whole thing. Before that, let me go with a if statement. If overlap, if my overlap is true, and if not collision, if my collision is set to true as well, I will print boom collided. Okay, and I'll set my collision variable to be equal to true, else my collision is going to be equal to false. Okay. Let me copy that, paste it here. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and delete this. There. Then inside the function, I could create like a collision to be false. So collision equals to false. Okay, and in that case, I wouldn't need a collision variable here. And guys, yeah, I'm like trying to figure this out myself because this is something new that I didn't do it before. Was just trying to check if there's going to be an easier method than to repeat myself. Alright, this should honestly work. NPC rect, I've used this variable somewhere. Where did I use it? Let's go up real quick and check if I imported anything. Okay, perfect, I didn't. Alright, now let's go ahead and add collisions to my hero and player. So to add my collision, I'll go ahead and let's see. Go with an invoke my collision detection function. Okay, go with the parameters. So my player's rect is gonna be my hero dot rect dot x-axis. Then my NPC rect, that's gonna be my skeleton dot rect dot x-axis. Okay, player y-axis, my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Then my NPC's y-axis, that's going to be my skeleton dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, now for the masks. What all masks do I need? I need my player's mask and my enemy's mask. For my player's mask, I'll go with my hero dot mask. My enemy mask is going to be my skeleton dot mask. Alright, perfect. My collision detector function. Name collision detection can be undefined. Pretty sure I don't gotta indent this, right? Keys. How old are you? I'm 17 years old. I'm currently focusing on web dev that I'll focus on. Then I'll focus on games and try 5 games, keep going. Honestly, it sounds pretty good. So are you in university or self-taught? I just joined college like a few days ago. And in college, I haven't been doing like my programming stuff. So we could self-taught. I did learn from sensei slash chatgpt slash a few YouTube tutorials, but that's basically it. Let me check if my stream is going good on the other platforms as well. Okay, perfect. Alright, so maybe I can go with skeleton collision or maybe indented. Okay, indenting does work. Okay, now if I run the command, if I... Oh god, it actually does work. Okay, so if I collide with my skeleton and says boom collided. Okay. Alright, perfect. Maybe I write this outside. Copy that. Delete that. Go up here. Okay, and under my game variables, let me add my collision variable again. Collision equals to false because I haven't collided yet. Now if I go down here, right here. Okay, perfect. Now let's add an if statement. Okay, if that condition is met. Okay, if that condition is met, I will go with another if statement. If not collision, so if not overlap, or if overlap. Okay, and if not collision, print boom collided. Okay, and then I set my collision to be equal to true. Okay, else my collision is going to be equal to false. Okay, maybe fix my typo, indent this in. Okay, if I run the command, this should print collision once. Syntax error. I forgot to add a colon. Oh, I did. There. Line 20. No file, npc, found in directory. Okay. Let me go to my line 20. Okay, did I mess up my file path? Game items, my hero PNG, that should be found in my file directory, right? Okay, honestly, I think I should just go with the, what you would call it, manual type way. Wow, you're very cool. Honestly, I'm not cool. I feel like I should be already knowing this stuff. Just try to scrape by learning these things. Guys, that was a joke, by the way. Okay. Alright, let me actually just delete this part and just go with the manual way. So, can I just do a bunch of Control Z's? Okay. A bunch of Control Z's. Alright, perfect. Collision detection for skeleton and NPC. Let me just delete that part. Alright, now let me go ahead and add the actual collision detection. So I'll go with an offset underscore x-axis. Overlap for okay, there we go. Let me just add for dragon here as well. Okay, for dragon. Okay, perfect. This should work perfectly now. Let me copy that, paste it, copy that, and paste it here. Maybe a little there. There we go. Okay, now I could just add another offset. So offset underscore y-axis underscore for underscore skeleton. That is going to be equal to my skeleton dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis, and change offset to, okay, and offset underscore y-axis underscore for underscore skeleton. I need to ask Sensei slash ChatGPT if there's an easier way to do this. Okay, I'll go with skeleton dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, perfect. Lol, going to university, knowing the program, it's cheating. I did the same. I started when I was 11, now 26, and you can guess my university days were fun because things were kind of easy. Honestly, this sounds really cool. Haha, a bunch of Control Z's. Yeah. Okay, next up, let me go with a overlap for skeleton. Okay, I'll set that equal to hero.mask. If my hero's mask overlaps with my skeleton's mask, skeleton.mask. Okay, at the given offset of my offset X for skeleton. Let me copy that. Control C. Okay, paste that here. Comma. Paste that again. Just change X to Y. Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright, so this is an overlap for my dragon. Let's go with another if statement. Actually, else if. Else if overlap for skeleton. Okay. Indent this in here. Okay, maybe an if. Okay, and if not collision, if my collision is set to true as well, I'll print boom collided. Okay, let me go with an else. Else I'll set my collision to be equal to false. Alright, now if I run the command, it should print boom collided for my skeleton, okay? And then for my dragon as well. How did you learn to use spy game, YouTube, university, or did you take some courses? Honestly, the only way I learned how to use spy games is by sensei/ChatGPT. Like you can see all the amount of chats here, and in my channel there are like a bunch of more videos. I have a whole playlist for Pi games. Like you could check that Pi games playlist. So that's where I actually started Pi games, and I have like 17 videos. So basically 17 days I started learning Pi games before. Okay. If overlap for skeleton is true, if not collision, brain boom collided, else Okay. Honestly, this thing it should have printed boom collided once. Okay. It prints it 60 times because it's 60 FPS. If offset is true, if not collision, print boom collision. Okay, actually, let me go ahead and ask ChatGPT/Sensei. Honestly, it's not wrong. It's just I'm not used to doing that stuff. So they paste out a bunch of spaces. Let's say Sensei. So I was working on the collision logic, and I wanted to add a collision detection for two images this time, my dragon PNG and my skeleton PNG. Although it does print boom collided 60 times per frame. Okay, let's see. Let me just check if my stream is going good on Twitch and Kick. Okay, perfect. You called ChatGPT Sensei, haha. Honestly, that sounds. I didn't want to. The reason I actually started with Sensei is because I thought it'd be more entertaining and funny for you guys. So I was like, might as well go with the name. Vivek, you just stepped into the most common battlefield trap, the collision spam loop. Your code is technically detecting collision correctly, but right now it screams boom collided every single frame. Okay, the overlap is true at 60 frames. Okay, at 60 FPS. That means it screams 60 times per second. Of course it does. You never told it when to shut up. Okay, you've got this. Let's break it down to okay, this is the basic collision logic. And then the same thing for skeleton problem. You're using the same collision flag for both enemies. The dragon collision sets it to true, then the skeleton resets it to fix. Okay, that could be a fix, although that's going to be like a lot of variables. Okay, when handling multiple enemies, never share state. Okay, let me just say, Sensei, that would actually work, although is there a way to shorten the code question mark, maybe by adding a function question mark? Okay, good, you're thinking like a developer now. Clean, dry code. Don't repeat yourself. It's the mark of a true warrior. Right now you got two chunks of almost identical code for skeleton and dragon. That's wasteful. Instead of copy pasting, we can wrap the collision check into a function. Okay, I was trying to do this, but then I never knew how to do that. You're doing great, Viv. I appreciate you, Viv. That means a lot. Okay, define collision check. Hero, enemy, enemy name, collision flag. Okay. Offset x equals to enemy dot rect dot x-axis minus hero dot rect dot x-axis. Okay, that does make sense. Okay, overlap hero dot mask dot overlap enemy mask at the given offset of my offset x and offset y. If overlap, if not collision flag. Okay. Print boom, return true, else return false. Then in your game loop, okay, dragon collision. Excuse me, guys. So collision logic, hero, dragon, hero, skeleton, dragon, skeleton. Okay. Oh, alright. Okay, boom, 2 lines in the loop instead of a whole page of duplicate code. The beauty, you can add 10 more enemies later and just call the same function. It's scalable, reusable, and keeps our loop clean. Okay, this is actually perfect. Alright, so let me go ahead and delete all this chunky code. Let me just add a collision detection here. For the collision detection, okay, let me go ahead and define a function. So what function did I have to define? So a collision detector. Collision detector. Okay, for my collision detector, I need my hero, my enemy, and then enemy name and hero name. So enemy underscore name and hero underscore name. Actually, instead of hero, I could type player. 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 Alright, and then a collision flag. Okay, perfect. So in university, are you doing game dev or software engineering? Honestly, I wanted my main goal was to be an AI engineer, but before that I did have to learn Python. And when I first started learning Python and programming in general, I thought any programming language could like make a game. Apparently I did research, so I got humbled, but then later I realized Python was like almost the worst language to make a game. C's and C plus is like a better language to actually learn programming and like making games and everything. So after my 100 series, since I had my 100 series, I thought might as well make a game, and learning games would get me used to Python as well. So I thought after this, I am going to be learning like data science and everything. I did want to like major in AI engineering and like minor in software engineering. Okay, that one is kind of not too sure about that yet, but I'll let you guys know more in the future. Okay, guys, stop with personal questions. Jeez. C harsh with Unity is good for game dev. Oh, I see. Honestly, I might try that as well. Okay, so next up, what did I need next? Let's see. Okay, I'll need offsets now. So my offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to my enemy dot rect dot x-axis minus my player dot rect dot x-axis. For my offset underscore y-axis, that's going to be equal to my enemy dot rect dot y-axis minus my player dot rect dot y-axis. Alright, and lastly, let me create a overlap variable. Okay, my overlap is going to be equal to my player dot mask. So if my player mask overlaps with my enemy mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis. Okay, let me just copy that, paste it here, offset x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, then if overlap, so if my overlap is set to true, and if not collision flag, if my collision flag is set to false, if it's set to true, I'll print boom collided. Okay, and then pretty sure I have to return true. Okay, I will return true, else I will return false. Okay, and then I just gotta invoke my functions, right? So let me go ahead and invoke my collision detection function. Okay, my player is gonna be my hero object, my enemy is gonna be my, let's go with dragon object first. Dragon object, my enemy name is gonna be my, let's see, was it called dragon underscore image? Okay, so it's gonna be my dragon image. Okay, and lastly, collision flag. What do I need to write for my collision flag? It's dragon collision, skeleton collision. Okay, so dragon underscore collision. Okay, and then let me copy my dragon collision variable, go all the way up here to my game variables, paste it, set that equal to false because I haven't collided with my dragon yet. Let me go with my skeleton collision as well. Skeleton underscore collision. Let's set that to false as well. Okay, perfect. Lol, none personal. I'm just trying to know him more and his passions. We might have the same passion and work together on a project in future. Honestly, yeah, guys, you guys can like ask me any questions. If I think it's personal, then I wouldn't answer it. But if it's not, like, if I think the question isn't personal, then I can answer it. Okay, so that's my dragon image. Da-da-da. Enemy name, player name. My player name is going to be my hero image. Okay, there we go, perfect. Alright, that's honestly pretty much it. Let me go ahead and do the same thing for my, let's see, skeleton as well. So I'll go with hero object, comma, skeleton image. Okay, actually my skeleton object, skeleton image, my hero image. And lastly, my skeleton collision. Okay, now if I were to run the command. Okay, it still says boom collided like 60 times per frame. Okay, let's try Sensei. I mean, I could do it the manual way, but I'm pretty sure the manual way isn't recommended because that gets us to do typos and everything. Okay, let me say Sensei. It still prints collisions 60 times per frame. Okay, while Sensei's saying, let me maybe drink some water. Why aren't you using enemy name and player name in the function define? You're taking them as inputs, but aren't using them in the function. Am I not using them in the functions? So the inputs, enemy name, player name. Honestly, I actually didn't use them. Let's actually check what Sensei says. Okay, I see your mistake, Vivek. You wrote the function but never actually used it. Its return value to update the collision flag. That means every frame your function just prints but never remembers, oh, I'm already colliding. So the next frame happens. So the next frame, it happily prints again 60 times per frame. Let me fix your code step by step. Okay, fix your collision detector function. Okay, it should return either true, still colliding, or false, not colliding. That way we can assign it back. Define collision. Okay, enemy name, collision flag, offsets. Okay, if overlap, if not collision, new collision, print boom collided, return true, else return false. Actually update your flags in the loop. Right now you wrote hero dragon image, hero image. Okay, that just calls the function but throws away the result. Fix it like this, dragon. My next program is Sensei GPT. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty good program. Full working snippet inside your loop. Dragon and skeleton. I gotta ask, what does the dragon and skeleton mean? Let me actually check if that worked first. Okay. Need to delete that. Just need enemy name. That's gonna be dragon. Okay. Delete that. Go with dragon. Actually, skeleton. Okay. Is it because of this thing that's messed up? Let's see. Okay, so if overlap, okay, and if not collision flag, print that. Okay, return true, else return false. Now if I run the command. Okay, Okay, actually update your flags in the loop. So hero, dragon. Okay, let me actually Control A, Control C, get Sensei back here. Okay, paste it and say, Sensei, I feel like I'm not understanding the key points here. Exclamation. Okay, you should use the enemy underscore name in the boom collide by using an F string. Oh, actually, that does make sense. Okay, good. That frustration you feel, that's your brain telling you it's about to level up. Okay, let's slow it down and slice this open. Right now, your biggest mistake is this line. Okay. Okay, you're calling the function but ignoring what it gives back. That's like asking me for advice, then plugging your ears and running into a wall anyway. The key point, your function returns true colliding false not colliding, but unless you store that back into the collision flag, your program forgets every frame. So you need to update the variables like this. Okay, dragon collision equals the... Alright, now the flags, okay, remember whether you were colliding last frame or not, think of it like this. Collision detector asks, are they touching right now? Dragon collision, okay. Oh, that does make sense. My dragon collision is my collision check, the boolean variable. Okay, actually, let me do that. So let's go with dragon underscore collision. Set that equal to this thing, and then space back skeleton underscore collision. Okay, and maybe go with an F string. Actually, let me just check if this works first for my F string. Okay, there we go. That works. Alright, so all I had to do was just reassign my boolean variables here. That is my collision flag. Oh, okay, that does make sense now. My dragon collision is here. I reassigned it to this, which is going to be this. Okay, let's just add an F string now. Collided with the dragon. Okay, let's add an F string here as well. Say collided with the skeleton. Okay, let me go here. Collided with the... Did it say boom collided? Okay. F string, boom collided, and let's see. With my enemy name. Enemy name. Oh, okay, I actually see now. Why did I need dragon here? Okay, that actually makes sense now. Okay. Boom collided with the... Okay, no, you need to add the F string in the function. Exactly. Finally, I took my sweet time. I was wondering why did I need a dragon and a skeleton, like whatchamacallit? What's it called? Strings here. There we go. Collided with the skeleton. Collided with the dragon. Okay, perfect. Alright, this is honestly a much easier and better way for my collision logic. What else did I want to add? Let's actually add drops as well now. So for drops, I'll go ahead and create another class called drops. Okay, I'll define a dunder init. So dunder init, okay. Maybe add 2 more underscores here. Okay, dunder init. My drops are going to be having a few parameters. Let's see what parameter. Honestly, I don't think it's going to have a parameter. Alright, so let me actually check my reference. Because guys, last stream, I did like stop at drops on like how objects are going to drop or something. Like how they're randomly spawning the screen and my scoring stuff. So I need more practice with my drops. So for drops, I go with dunder init self. I add a self for my dunder drop, and then I scale it, x-axis, y-axis. I would need the random module as well for like random locations. Then a mask. Okay, I see. Okay, let me actually lubricate my lips real quick. It's really dry. Alright, perfect. Okay, let me actually go and import my random module first. Let me import random, and actually I'll import time as well because I'll actually need the time module as well. Let me import time. Okay, perfect. Alright, now for my drops class. Let me go ahead and add a few instance variables. So self.image is going to be equal to, let me go under my load images and load my coin image. Load images. Okay, let's go with what coin image do I want to load? Okay, so I have a gold coin PNG. Alright. So I'll go with gold underscore coin underscore image equals to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path, so it's going to be game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by drops, 2 more forward slashes, and my gold coin PNG. And I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay. Do I want to add meats as well? I think I'll add meats later. Okay, I gotta add the HP system as well. Okay, so self.image. Self.image is going to be equal to my gold coin image. Then let's go with transforming it. So I'll go with self dot. Honestly, I might transform it up here as well. I could do this under my, in my drop class as well, but I can do it here as well. So I'll go with gold coin image equals to invoke my scale function. I want to transform my gold coin image. Let me factor to be something like, let's leave it to its default factor 0.1. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create recs and masks now. There. So I'll go with actually an x-axis which is going to be equal to random.randint. Okay. So this is going to be my x-axis, which is going to be -50 or 50 comma width, my displays width -50. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was something like this. And y is going to be equal to random.randint. Okay, random.randint. So 50, but this time instead of my height, I'll go with my floor.y-axis -50. Okay. Then let me create a rect. So self.rect equals to self.image, my gold coin underscore image dot get underscore rect. Okay, and the position is going to be top left a quark, also that equal to be my x-axis and y-axis. Okay, and lastly, let me create a self.mask. Okay, the reason I'm creating masks are because I'm going to use this for pixel perfect collision. Let me go with pygame.mask.from underscore surface. Okay, my surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, and then let me define a draw method. My draw method is going to have a parameter of surface to it. Okay, and then let me go with surface.blit. Okay, let's blit it to my surface. So I want to blit my self.image, my gold coins image, and self.rect, my gold coins position. Okay. So let me go and create a object for my gold coin. So I'll create my gold underscore coin object. I'll set that equal to my drops class. Honestly, a list of my drops class. Okay. Let me actually just go with coins. Alright. Next up for my score logic. Okay, this is collision detection for NPCs. Okay, let me go ahead and add a collision detection for drops now. So, collision detection for drops. Okay, perfect. Alright, so for my drops, I'm thinking I should do the same exact process that I did here. So let me go ahead and define a drop detector, drop collision detector. Okay, I'll add a few parameters. So my player, excuse me guys, and then my drop, my enemy name, or actually my drop name. So my drop underscore name and a collision flag. Alright, perfect. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add offsets. So my offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to, let's see, my drop dot rect dot x-axis, so my drops x-axis minus my player dot rect dot x-axis. For my offset underscore y-axis, for my y-axis offset, I'll go with drop dot rect dot y-axis minus my player dot rect dot y-axis. Then let's go with a overlap. My overlap variable is going to be equal to, let's see, my player dot mask, okay, dot overlap. If my player mask overlaps with my drop dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. And then let me add an if statement. So if my overlap is set to true, and if not collision flag, okay, I will print, let's say, an F statement, an F string. So my player name, I should go with my player name as well. Or let me just say you collected my drop name. Okay, perfect. I would need like a collision check for my drop variable as well. So let's go with coin underscore collision equals to false because I haven't collided yet. Can't you just use collision detector for drops? You have a Can't you use collision detector for drops, or do you have a define a new function? Honestly, I think I should like define a new function for my collision detection, because the collision detection for my NPCs, they won't have like the specific conditions, because like for example, for my drops collision detection, every time I collect a coin, I want to increase my points, my score by 1. So every time I collect like my gold coin, my score increases by 1. Every time I collect a meat, my health bar increases by 1, if that made any sense. Guys, I'm a little bad at explaining. Okay, so I was here. Okay, so if I overlap, okay, if not collision, okay, let me go with another statement. If collision, can I use my coin collision? Okay, if coin collision, I will do this. Okay, and then I will set my should I return true here? Return true. Okay, else I return false. Okay, did that make sense? Alright, maybe let me drink some coffee to jog my memory up. Oh, there's so much cinnamon here. Oh, that actually felt kind of good. Alright, so collision detection. Next time, let me go ahead and invoke my function. So first I'll go with my coin underscore collision. I'll set that equal to invoke my drop collision detector. Okay. Honestly, I should go with like more if statements from like my whatchamacallit, other flags as well. Okay, let's go with else if. Else if. Actually, I'll add my else if later. Guys, the cinnamon just stuck on my throat. If that made any sense. Almost choked on my coffee. Alright, so collision. Let me fill in the parameters. So my player is going to be my hero. My drop is going to be my gold coin image. Okay, the drop name is going to be coin. Okay, and lastly, collision flag is going to be equal to my collision detector. Actually, my collision... my coin logic. I mean, my coin collision. There we go. Okay, gold coin image. Type surface doesn't have an expected attribute rect. Okay, I didn't transform it. I'm pretty sure I didn't transform it. Okay, I did transform it. Maybe I go with like a 0.05. That wouldn't most likely change this. Okay, so overlap player.mask gold coin image. Did I have a typo when I was just thinking it? Gold coin image. It should have a width. Huh. Okay, why are you inputting the image instead of the object? Oh, guys, I'm so stupid. Okay, I should go with the object. My object is called coins. Okay, there we go, guys. That was kind of embarrassing. Was it called coins or drops? It was called coins. That doesn't work either. Oh, by drops class. There. The list type doesn't have an expected attribute of rect or mask. Oh, I should probably iterate over it, right? What if I go with for every coin in my coins class? Okay, and then I go with coin here, and then indent that. There we go, that works. Okay, maybe I get my for loop somewhere outside. Like there. Okay, that actually works. Let me go take care of my project. It was nice meeting you. Maybe I'll continue watching a pre-save stream later. Honestly, I appreciate you, Main Street, for joining the stream. I guess I'll catch you in the next stream. Okay, let me actually check if my stream is going well on Twitch and Kick as well. Okay, perfect. Because this is like the first time that I'm actually streaming on multiple platforms at the same time, so need to make sure if it's like lagging or something. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me check if my collision logic still works. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, there we go. Collided with that. Now I gotta spawn those coins in the screen. So to spawn those coins, I most likely need to go up here and add another comment that says, let's see, drop details. So I'll need two variables. First is going to be spawn time, so drop spawn underscore time, which is going to be equal to my time.time, and then I'll need a spawn time delay. I'll set that equal to 3 seconds. Maybe fix my spelling. Okay, there we go. Alright, so spawn time delay in that. Okay, now let me go with my scoring logic. Okay, so I'll go with score logic. Alright, for my score logic, let's see. Let me add an if statement, or do I need an if statement? I iterated over my coins. Actually, I need to iterate over them again. So for every coin in my coins at index of colon. The reason I'm adding an index of colon is because I'm going to be removing my coins as well once my player collides with it. I'm not sure if I have already considered this, but maybe you could create a main function where you run the stuff and call it below with if dunder name equals dunder main. Honestly, yeah, that is kind of genius. I was actually like thinking to utilize if dunder name equals dunder name in my actual Python files. I might do that for my day 100 when I'm actually making a game, and might work on that like probably next stream or the stream after that. For now, I'm trying to master my kind of game logic type stuff. Okay, maybe drink some more coffee. Okay, let me add a if statement. So, if my spawn time delay minus my time dot time is greater than my spawn time delay. Okay, this should be drop spawn time. Okay. If that condition coins dot remove coin. Okay, and then score plus equals to 1. Okay, else did it need to, was it supposed to be else? Else my drop spawn time equals to my time dot time. Okay, I don't think this is, oh, I should blade it in my screen as well. Let me go under my graphics, go with a coins.blitz. So what's it called? Gold coin, not image. What was my image called? Okay, it was called coins. So coins.blitz dot draw. I have a draw method, right? Don't I have a draw method for my coins drop? I do have. So drops. Dot draw or coin dot draw. There we go. Coin dot draw. Surface is going to be my screen. Okay. Actually, let me just try a screen.blit. I want to blit my coins. Okay, the surface is going to be my screen. Maybe coin. I don't remember. Let me actually look at the reference because I didn't work much on this topic to like actually work with coin logic. Okay, this part's correct. Core logic, drops.append drop. Okay, that one part was wrong. Last con time. Okay, for drops and drop. And in my collision logic. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, return true. Score plus equals to 1. Indent that. Okay, let's see. Maybe I add my scoring logic up there. Coins.append drops. Okay, and then drop time equals that. Okay, what did I do for my graphics? For drop and drops. Okay. We gotta iterate in my graphics as well. So no, after you have returned something, you can make a statement in a function. Okay, this in that case I could go before. Oh yeah, I remember learning about it. Like once we return, the entire function ends. Could I go before? I mean, that wouldn't make sense because I can't use my score inside my function. Honestly, might have to also say for it. Okay, but let me just go here and go with for every coin in my coins. Okay, I'll go with coin dot draw. Okay, the surface is going to be my screen. Maybe equals score is not a global variable. Isn't score? I'm pretty sure I like created a score variable, so I set my score to be 0 here. Okay, honestly, let me go with a Control A, Control C. Get Sensei here. Okay, paste add a bunch of space inside. Sensei, the collision logic works, but I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the scoring logic now. Dot. Maybe drink some more coffee. Oh, finally, okay. Finally, we're cooking with fire, Vivek. You got the collision logic working, guys. I don't take whatchamacallit. I don't take credit for the collision logic because I got help with that. That aside, that's huge progress. But now you're tripping over score management and spawning coins. Let's dissect what's going on. Your spawn logic is backwards. Right now, you have this if drops. Notice the subtraction, okay? Spawn drop time minus time dot time is negative almost immediately because time dot time keeps increasing. That's why your coins aren't spawning consistently. Correct? Wait, time dot time. You want how much time has passed since the last spawn, not the other way around. Ooh, I see. Scoring logic. Right now you're dictating collisions but never updating the score or removing coin. That's why your coins just sit there, nothing happens. Okay. Here's the right pattern for coins and coins, okay? Add index of colon, iterates over a copy to safely remove. Offset underscore x-axis, okay. Notice coins at index of colon iterate a copy so we can move while looping. Okay, increment score immediately when collected. Remove the coin so it doesn't keep counting multiple frames. Bonus tip, you don't need separate collision flags for collision if you remove them immediately. Flags are only useful when you want one-time events while the object stays around, like NPC collisions. Your next mission. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that was kind of a mistake, but then I did like have a function up there as well. So let's say, was my collision for drops function unnecessary? Question mark. Okay, exactly, Vivek. Listen carefully because this is a mindset shift as much as a coding one. Your collision drop detector function is unnecessary if you're going to remove the coin immediately when collected. Why? The function's main purpose is to check collision and set a flag so you only trigger something once. But for coins, once you detect a collision, you can increment the score and remove the coin right away. No flag needed because it's gone. There is no risk triggered multiple frames. Functions are useful if you have complex collision logic shared across many types of objects. You need the object to persist after collision but only trigger an event once. For your collision, okay, for your drop, simpler is better. Just do okay, this actually does make sense because my coins object is a list of my drops object. Boom, done. No extra functions necessary. Alright, let me get Sensei there. And just check if I'm audible because I forgot to like charge my mic yesterday. Okay, perfect. Check if my Twitch stream's going good. Cheap viewers on Okay, wait, never mind. That's... I don't know if like someone commented on my Twitch. Okay, let me go to kick. Alright, perfect. Okay, so apparently my collision for drops logic was kind of unnecessary, so let me delete that. Okay. Instead, I just need to use my... Let me delete that for now as well. Actually, I might just need this. So, it's going to be my time.time minus my... Let's see. Drop spawn time. There we go. Then coin.append drops. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'll need offsets as well. So offset underscore x-axis equals to my coin.rect. Okay, dot x-axis minus my hero.rect.x-axis. For my offset underscore y-axis, that's going to be equal to my coin.rect.y-axis. Excuse me guys, minus my hero.rect.y-axis. And then I will need a overlap variable also that equal to, let's see. Okay, so if my hero.mask, if my hero's mask overlaps with my coin.mask, okay, and the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, perfect. And then if overlap, so we go with if overlap. Okay, if that's true, and let me indent this. And if time dot, honestly, if just overlap. Okay, if overlap, my score increases by 1. Okay, and then coins dot remove coin. Okay, and then print score. Alright, I don't need to print my score for now. I just want to check if the coin logic works. Okay, for coin and coins, draw coin. If I would run the command, okay, a coin spawned there. Okay, perfect. I gotta probably memorize this pattern. Okay, there aren't any more coins up here. Okay, for coin and coins. Okay, let me actually check the reference because I know this part now. Scoring logic. Okay, that's my collision detection for drops. I added this, okay. Okay, and then this is to keep spawning the coins. Alright, so if overlap and if not scored, if my score is set to true, score plus equals to 1, I remove my coin and my, let's see, my scored variable is going to be equal to true, else my score is going to be equal to false. Okay, that's for my score logic. Actually, this is not score logic, this is going to be score collision detection. How old are you? I'm currently 17 years old. OP bro, I appreciate you, Pragyan. Okay. There we go, detection. Okay, so this is my score collision detection. Next up, let me go ahead and add a scores coin spawn logic. Coin spawn logic. For my coin spawn logic, I always mess up the spelling of spawn. There. Okay, perfect. For my coin spawn logic, I'll go with if time.time minus my collision, actually drop time, is greater than my spawn time delay. Okay, I will do something. Coins.append my drop class. Okay. Then my drop spawn time equals to my time.time. Okay, perfect. Now random coins should just spawn in my screen every 3 seconds. There we go. And they shouldn't be spawning under my floor. And guys, I lost this game way more than I actually... Okay. There we go. I should like dodge these things. I should randomly spawn my enemies as well. Bro, where are you from? I'm currently in the United States. I already impressed by your logic. Honestly, it's not my logic, guys. I'm getting a lot of help from Sensei and my previous courts. For real, I'm watching you for the second time now and love your videos. Please continue. I appreciate you so much, DP. Yes, I will continue the videos. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that works. Next up, I know this part. Let me add my scores font. So, I already added my score logic. Let me go ahead and append my scores. So, for appending my scores, I'll go with my score underscore text. My score underscore text is going to be equal to my score underscore, let's see, score underscore font dot render. Okay, dot render function. I want to render it to be an f string. Let me add a text. The text is going to be score colon score. Okay, and then the italicization, that's how we pronounce it, is going to be set to true. The color is going to be, let's see, black. Okay, perfect. And then let me blit it. So I'll go with screen.blit my score text. Okay, there we go. At the given dest of 10 and 10. Okay, so score is score. Okay, this should be here. There we go. Okay, current score is set to 0. If I claim a coin, it's gonna say my score is 1. There we go. Okay, perfect. Score is 3. Okay, now let me add my... Let's see. My win details and my lose details. I might have to go with an if statement, honestly. Okay, so under my game loops, I'll add an if statement. If score is greater than or equal to 10, my game underscore 1 variable is going to be set to true. Okay, and then another if statement. If my game 1, I just realized I have a like a spelling mistake. Let me fix my typo. Game. Okay, I think my typo is just here. There we go. Okay, if my game 1. Okay, yo, Viv, how you doing, Iman? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, if game 1, I'll go with screen.blit. I'll blit my windscreen UI at the given dest of, let's see, 0 and 0. And another stream, more progress. Hell yeah, more progress. We're so close to reaching the 100 days mark. There's like 40 more days left. I'm working on coffee these days, guys. Let me just keep the coffee down. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add a text as well. So I'll go with windscreen text. My windscreen text is going to be equal to my windscreen font. Is that called font or my game 1 font? Okay, game 1 font dot the render function. Okay, let's see. I'll add a text. My text is going to be you win exclamation. Press R to play again. And my italicization, if that's how you pronounce it, guys, I'm awful at pronunciations, is going to be set to true. My color is going to be 0, 0, 0. And then let me go with a screen.blit. I want to blit my windscreen text. Windscreen text. Okay, the dest is going to be around 150 and 40. I'm pretty sure this was the perfect size. Okay, that's honestly basically it. Let me do the same thing for my loose screen. Okay. If I collide, so collision with NPCs. I will remove my else. Collision true. Let me go with collision flag equals to. Okay, here's the catch kind of stuff. How am I gonna access my game lost variable here? Oh, okay, I could just add here. So game underscore state. Okay, my game state is gonna be my game underscore lost. Okay. Guys, is this how we do it? Okay, I'll go with game underscore lost. This is if I collide, right? So I'll set this, I'll keep this to be a quark. I'll set that equal to, let's see, true. We can do that. Maybe. I'll go right. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. My game state equals to true. There we go. That's technically true right now. If I collide, it's true. Okay, and now let me go here and add an if statement. If game underscore lost is set to true, I'll go with a screen dot split. Actually, I'll go with my game lost text first. Okay, actually first screen dot split my lose game UI. My lose screen UI at the given depth of 0 and 0. Okay, and then I'll go with my let's see, lose screen underscore text that's going to be equal to my game lost underscore font dot render function. Let me render an f string. So the text is going to be an f string. You lost. There we go. Press R to restart exclamation. Okay, and then the entalysis is going to be set to true. Lastly, the color is going to be black as well. So I'll go with 0, 0, 0. Alright, perfect. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add a screen.blit. Let me blit my loose screen text at the given depth of 150 by 40. Okay, so basically if I collide right now, this should end the game. Okay, it didn't end the game. Okay, what if I collected like 10 coins? Let's just collect 10 coins and see if my win text works. There, that scored 2, that scored 3. Up. Okay. Guys, I collided 3 times in this one match. Oh, I could just sky camp up there. Okay, that's 7, that's 8, 9, and 1 more. There we go, that's 10th one. Okay, that did work as well. Game 1 is going to be set to true. Huh. Okay, I guess that's all Sensei, guys. I know I'd be asking a lot of questions to Sensei. That's because I used to like practice off stream. Right now, because of my college work, I don't have enough time to practice off stream, because after my stream I gotta like go ahead and do my college assignments and everything. Before I like say you guys the backstory, let me just go ahead and say Sensei. The drop logic works ... Although I messed up on the screen logic now. I want to show the loose screen if the player collides with the enemy and win screen if my player's score is more than 10. Actually, more than or equal to 10. Okay, let's see. Let me just check my streams on Kick and Twitch. Da-da-da. Okay, perfect. Alright, oh finally we're cooking the egg, but listen carefully, your problem is scope and order. Right now your game lost flag is never set inside the collision function properly because you just passed it as an argument integers boolean strings. Okay, as an argument, integers boolean strings are immutable. Okay, in Python, changing it inside the function does not change the original outside. Okay, I should probably use the global keyword and my variable if that made any sense. Honestly, that does make sense. I should have done that. Also, your win/lose check needs to happen before drawing the game objects, not otherwise. Okay, not after. Otherwise, you will override the screens with the game graphics. Here's the right way to handle it. Set the flags outside okay functions, return them from collision function or set them in the main loop. Stop the game object movement when game is over. Don't keep moving the hero or npc. Draw win/lose. First set the game is over, then skip everything else. Collision detection for npcs. Okay, so that's my npc collision detection. Okay, if collision detector okay. Huh. Return boolean overlap. Okay. If collision detector hero dragon or collision detector hero skeleton, game lost equals true. Check win. If score is greater than or equal to 10, game won. If game won, screen.blitz, okay. Else if game lost, screen.blitz, else normal game. Hey, so my collision logic goes before. Although I do have a question, why did I return a boolean overlap? Okay, notice if game won or game lost is true, you skip moving, okay, / drawing the object. Otherwise, you will override the screen. I can rewrite your whole game loop fully corrected so it handles win/lose. Let me actually say, sensei, ... I think I understand now, but why did I typecast my overlap to a boolean value ? Oh, now you're digging into the nitty gritty. Listen carefully, Vivek. Hero.mask.overlap, okay, enemy.mask at a given offset does not return true or false. It returns either a tuple, x-axis, y-axis, or the overlapping pixel, or none if there's no collision. Okay, if there is collision, it returns x-axis, y-axis, which is truthy. If there is no collision, it returns none, which is falsy. Python treats any non-empty object as true and none as false. So technically, you don't have to cast it to Boolean. It works in an if statement already, but I like to do Boolean overlap for clarity. It makes 100% explicit. Okay, is that how you pronounce it? Explicit. That this is true/false. Oh, I see. Check not some weird tuple. Otherwise, someone reading your code might wonder, wait, is this a tuple or a boolean? Think of it like this: boolean overlap. I don't care about the exact pixel. I only care did they touch or not. Okay, if you want, I can also show you a cleaner one-line version of the collision function or npc and coin collision to avoid messy typecasting. Honestly, I do want to see that. Let me say yes, should say exclamation. And actually, guys, my headphones is kind of making it a little hard for me, so I do want to blow my nose real quick. So give me a sec. Let me just hide my webcam, mute my mic, and blow my nose real quick. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect, back. Alright, buckle up, Vivek. We're going to clean this mess up. We can make one collision function for any object. Okay, NPCs, coins, etc. and handle everything neatly. Okay, here's the idea. Define collision check player object. Okay, return true if player collides with object. Okay, false otherwise. Offset x equals da, da, da. Return boolean. Okay, player mask dot overlaps. Okay, so return boolean overlap. Boom, that's it. One function, no enemy. Da, da, da. Okay, actually see. Enemy collision. Okay, if check collision, hero, dragon, or check collision, hero, skeleton, game lost. See that? No need for a separate dragon underscore collision or skeleton. Excuse me guys, underscore collision flags unless want one-time events. No confusing overlap. Tuples coins automatically increase score on collision and disappear. This approach shortens your loop by 10 times and keeps it readable. If you want, I can rewrite your full game loop with cleaner logic. Understand what I'm saying? Yes, Sudsei. And while Sudsei is writing that, let me actually try to figure the code out myself here. Just checking my stream's going good everywhere. Alright, perfect. Okay, so the logic of Sudsei slash ChatGPT did say is I gotta create a collision detector. So that's my dragon collision detector. This should go before my if score. Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I did know that. Let me copy that, delete this from here. Okay, get this before my game end loops right here. Okay, return true. Okay, before my graphics as well. Alright, let's see. Okay, so let's see from the beginning. This is the sensor score, guys. I'm watching a reference. So is running is set to true. That's from my game loop. Okay, drop spawn time equals time.time. So game loop. Okay, is running is set to true. Drop spawn time equals to time.time. Reset spawn timer. Score equals 1. Okay, I have those. Then we added a keys variable. Where's my keys variable at? There we go. Let me copy that. Delete it. Get it here. Okay, so first we have a keys variable and then we go with a screen.fill. Where's my screen.fill? Okay, let me copy that, delete that. Get my screen.fill here. Okay, and then check collision with enemies. If check collision, my collision detector. Collision detector. Okay, hero, dragon. Okay, or collision detection, game lost equals true. Okay, let me maybe delete those. Delete my game state. Delete these and go with game underscore lost equals to true. And for here as well, game underscore lost equals to true. Okay, an if statement maybe. If this is true, okay, actually I could go and say if dragon collision. If they collided, game lost is going to be equal to true. Okay, and here as well, if skeleton collision. Okay, if my skeleton collision is set to true, game lost equals true as well. Okay, check collision with coins. That's by score. Spawn coins, update game objects. Okay, Let me go with an else. Okay, else I want to do this. Everything before my event loops. There we go. Maybe delete these extra spaces. This should be else if. I'm pretty sure it's else if. Okay, now if I run the command. Okay, R doesn't work right now because I didn't have my keys. Okay, I'm just trying to understand the lot. Oh, guys, let me try winning the game real quick. There we go. There. Actually, I might be real good with this game, guys. I can just sky camp up here. Okay, let's change that to 1 for the time being. Let's get 1 score, guys. No. Let's just get 1 score. Okay, so that does work. Okay, the only mistake I did was adding my collision logic before my win and lose logic. So let me actually add a comment here that says win/lose logic. There. Maybe I don't add a comma there. There we go. This is my win/lose logic. Okay, that's my collision logic for NPCs. Else, this is going to be my regular loop. Regular game loop. I honestly see this working now. I could actually write this on my own now. Coin spawn. I just got to memorize this coin spawn logic. So if time.time minus drop time spawn is greater than my spawn time delay, coins are append my drops class, then drop spawn time equals to time.time. Okay. Dragon collision. If dragon collision is set to true, that. Okay, I see. Now let me go ahead and add the keys. So let me add a key here. So if my event dot type equals to bygame dot key down, basically what does the key down mean? Let me just fix my typo. The key down basically means if I'm holding my key down. Key up is if I leave my key and my key pops up. So if my event dot type is key down, if any of my keys are pushed down, I'll look for a specific type of key. If my event dot key equals to bygame dot k is R, if my key is R, let's see, let me reset everything. So this is going to be my reset or reset game. Okay, let me reset my game. I will reset my game by setting my score to be equal to 0. What all do I need to reset? So I reset my score, my game underscore over equals to false, my game underscore 1 equals to false, my hero dot rect dot top left, my hero's position, is going to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 300. My skeleton dot rect dot top left is going to be equal to 500 by 300, if that's its actual position, is it? Let's see, what's my skeleton's position? Dragon's position is 500 by 100, skeleton's is 500 by 350. 500 by 350, and then my dragon object dot rect dragon dot rect dot top left is going to be equal to a tuple of 500 by 100. Okay, that resets their positions. And then is there anything else that I need to reset? The collision equals to false. I don't think I gotta reset my collision there. Okay, let's check. Let me touch my NPC. If I hit R, it doesn't reset it, most likely because I need to add my collision. Let me actually check the reference. Okay, drops dot clear as well. I forgot that one thing. I knew I had to add my collision to be equal to false because my collision is set to true. But then in that case, I would have had, I need to add both my collision, my dragon collision equals to false, and my skeleton collision equals to false as well. But if I add them to be false and I have multiple collisions, I would have to type a lot of code for that. I'm pretty sure that's not recommended. I'll go with my coins dot clear. Alright, if I collide, hit R. Okay, R still doesn't work. If my key.type equals to by key is R, event.type equals to pygame.key down, game lost false, game won false, collision false. Okay. Game over false, game won false, added their locations, false, clear, 0. Is there any other variable that I need to change? Okay, let me change that to 10. This is outside my if statement, right? Wait, hold up. Do I gotta like de-ind on this? Okay, I don't. This should be in my while loop's place. Let me actually shrink this a little more. Let me check where my while loop is. Okay, my while loop is there. My keys are there. What if I copy that? Actually, no, mind. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, I guess we go with the Control A, Control C again. I guess Sensei comes to the rescue once more. Okay, may paste out a bunch of space and say Sensei. The screen UI logic works now, but I messed up with my reset logic now. The game doesn't reset when I hit R exclamation. Oh, I see exactly what you did there, Vivek. Rookie mistake, but nothing we can fix. The problem is you created your coins list and never re-added the first coin. And you're resetting game over, which doesn't exist in your code, instead of game lost. Game over. Plus, code should also reset. Okay, otherwise the first coin might never register. Okay, so game lost, game won. Okay, what's the variable names? Player positions. Reset coins. Reset spawn timer. Key points, always reinitialize the coins list with at least one coin when resetting. Reset all flags, core, dragon collision, skeleton collision, game lost, game won to their starting states. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so for my reset logic, score, okay, so scored, and my scored is going to be equal to false. Okay, this is going to be my score reset. And this is going to be my game state reset. Game lost. Okay, that no wonder my game lost wasn't working. This is my position, objects, position reset. Okay, and lastly, this is going to be my collision reset. Okay, honestly, that's not last. I do gotta reset my coins as well. This is going to be my coins reset. Okay, so coins equals to my drops class. Okay, my drop class. There. Okay, and then my drop spawn time is gonna be equal to time.time. Okay, let's see if this works. I bop, hit R. it does reset everything. Okay, I do gotta like decrease my jump strength. Let's try hitting 10. I don't wanna... Okay, let's assume it works. Now I gotta memorize this part. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check if I got any comments. Okay, there we go. Alright, maybe I'll drink some coffee. Okay, so when I reset, I gotta reset everything. My score logic, my game reset, and my game state reset, my positions. Okay. Then my coins. This shouldn't be that hard to remember, right? Catalysis, Alright, I think I see. Let me go ahead and try writing the game on my own now. Okay, so this is my main game. That's my first reference. Okay, let me go here. Alright, so let me start up by importing Pygame. And honestly, guys, I might use the restroom real quick. I've been holding it in for a long time. Okay, give me a sec. I'll use the restroom and I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go to my gameplay screen. Okay, perfect. Let me check if my stream's going good on Twitch and Kick. Okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, is there any way to contact you via email or something? I just wanted to write a private message, but I noticed that you won't see any DMs in Insta from people you haven't added yet. Honestly, yeah, you can like join my Discord server, and then in my Discord server, you could either mention me on the general chat or like privately DM me on my actual Discord server, or like privately DM me on Discord. The link is in the description, but let me actually paste it on the whatchamacallit, the chat. Okay, there we go. Let me copy that. Alright, perfect. So we paste it here. Okay, so that's the link to the Discord server. And a quick shameless plug, guys. If you guys haven't joined the Discord server yet, you guys should join the Discord server. That's just a quick shameless plug. You guys don't have to. Okay, still here by the way. I appreciate you sticking through the stream, C show. Okay, then let me import the sys. Thank you. Okay, and then I would need the random, so let me import the random module. Okay, and then lastly, let me import the time module. Okay, so let me add a few game variables. Firstly, I'll need to add my display. Okay, honestly, I'll go with my game variables first. For my game variables, okay, there we go. For my game variables, I'll need a collision variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't collided yet. I'll need a gravity variable. I'll set that equal to 0.5. Okay, and then collision gravity, I would need a FPS variable. I'll set that equal to 60 frames per second. Honestly, I can just think of those variables for now. Pretty sure I'm missing a really important variable. Honestly, I'll go with I'll add my collisions later. Okay, now let me go ahead and add my display. For my display, let me create a width comma height variable. I'll set my width to be 800, height to be 600. Then I'll go with a screen variable. My screen is going to be equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. My mode is going to be my width variable, which is set to 800, and my height variable, which is set to 600. Then let me go with a pygame.display.set underscore caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, dodge the enemies. Okay. And then let me go ahead and load images. So let's see, what all images do I want to load? I want to load my hero underscore image. I'll set that equal to something like, let's see, pygame.image.load. Okay, and I'll give my hero image file path. So game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by, let's see, my player, 2 more forward slashes, my hero PNG, and I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and load my dragon PNG, or like my dragon underscore image. My dragon underscore image is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Let me give it my dragon image file path. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, my dragon PNG. I will convert this to alpha as well since it is a PNG. And lastly, let me just fix my typo. Okay, and lastly, let me go ahead and import Control Z. Okay, let me import my skeleton PNG. I should have named him Undead because that would sound better than skeletons. Okay, so skeleton underscore image equals to pygame.image.load. Okay, game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, my skeleton PNG. And I will convert my skeleton to alpha because he is a PNG. Because it is a PNG. Okay, perfect. And then let me add a comment that says transform and scale. Okay, for my transform and scale, I'll define a function. So I'll define a scale function. I'll add 2 parameters. The first is going to be image. The second one is going to be factor. I'll leave the default factor to be 0.1. Then I will go ahead and return pygame dot transform dot scale. Okay, what do I want to scale? I want to scale my image. The size is going to be in a tuple, and maybe I'll go in a new line and type integer. I'll get my image, and then I'll get my image's width. Okay, I need to learn like a better way to phrase that. Like I'll get my image and then I'll get my image's width. I could like phrase it something like I'll get my image's width. Okay, and then a comma, I'll do the same thing, integer, and then I'll get my image's height. Okay, and then I'll multiply that with my factor. Okay, now let's transform my images. So I'll go with my hero underscore image, I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. Okay, my image is going to be my hero underscore image. My factor is going to be, I don't know, 0.15. Okay, and then I'll go with my dragon underscore image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. Okay, there we go. I want to scale my dragon underscore image. The size is going to be 0.15 as well. And lastly, I'll go with my skeleton underscore image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. I want to scale my skeleton image. The factor is going to be 0.15 as well. Okay, so with that, I know what all collision variables I need to add. Let me add a dragon. Actually, I might add another comment that says collision check variables. Okay. For my collision check variables, I'll go with a dragon collision variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't collided yet. And then a skeleton collision variable. I'll set that equal to false as well because I haven't collided yet. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and create a floor. A floor comment. I'll create a floor variable, set that equal to pygame.rect. Okay. Alright, perfect. And then let me drink some coffee. Okay, so for my floor, for my pygame.rect, the x-axis is going to be 0, the y-axis is going to be something like, let's see, 500. The width is going to be my display's width. The height is going to be like 300. Alright, perfect. And then after my floor variable, let's see, what other variables do I need? I would need a score, so I'll create a score comment. Then I'll go with, let's see, score variable, also that equal to 0, and then a scored boolean variable, also that equal to false because I haven't scored yet. And then I'll need a score underscore font. Okay, score text font. Also that equal to pygame.font dot capitalized font. My font is going to be none. Excuse me guys. Basically none means pygame's default font. Excuse me again guys, my font size is going to be 36. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a game 1 screen. Okay, my game 1 screen, let me import my game 1 screen. So I'll go with game underscore 1 underscore UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path. So my file path is going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by, let's see, my screens, 2 more forward slashes, my windscreen PNG. I will just convert this since it's not going to be like a PNG. I'll not convert it to alpha. Then I'll reassign my game underscore 1 underscore UI to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. Okay, I want to scale my image. Okay, so what do I want to scale? I want to scale my game 1 UI. The size is going to be in a tuple. The size is going to be my display's width, comma height. Okay, perfect. And then let me create a boolean variable of game 1. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't won yet. And then a game underscore 1 underscore text. Actually, game 1 font. There, I'll set that equal to pygame.font, okay, capitalized font. The font type is going to be set to none. Size is going to be 50. Okay, let me do the same thing with my game lost screen. Okay, for my game lost screen, I'll create a game over UI. Game over UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path. That's going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, my loose screen PNG. I should change the name. This is spelled wrong. Okay, and then I will convert this. Alright, perfect. And then I will transform my game over UI. So game underscore over underscore UI to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path, which is going to be game items, followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes. My bad, guys. Pygame.transform.scale. Okay, so what do I want to scale? I want to scale my game over UI. The size is going to be my width, comma, my height. Alright, perfect. And then let me create a game underscore lost boolean variable, so that equal to false because I haven't lost yet. And lastly, a game underscore over underscore text underscore font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalized font. My font type is going to be none, pygame's default font. And the size is going to be 50. Okay, perfect. So, is there anything else that I need? I created a game 1, game lost. I created a floor. Honestly, I can't think of anything else that I need. So, let me go ahead and create my classes now. I'll create a hero class. Then I'll define a dunder init constructor. It's going to be having 3 parameters: x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump underscore strength. And I'm honestly thinking I'll keep my jump strength default jump strength to be negative -6 feels good. I could change this later if I wanted. Okay, and then let me create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Okay, and then a self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Self.jump underscore strength equals to jump underscore strength. Okay, now let me actually copy that, paste it here to white typos. Okay, now let me go ahead and create images, recs, and masks. So I'll go with self.image equals to my hero image. Okay. Then let me go with a self.rect. I'll set that equal to my self.image and then the .get underscore rect function. Okay, the position is going to be top left. I'll set that equal to a tuple 100 by 300. Okay, next let me create a mask. So self.mask equals to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.mask. My self.image, my bad guys. Okay, there we go. And then let me go ahead and define a move method. My move method is going to be having a parameter of keys to it. Then let me add a bunch of if statements. If my keys at index of pygame.k is right, if my right key is pressed, I will increase my self.x-axis velocity by my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis by my self.x-axis velocity. Okay, and if my keys at index of pygame.k is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease my self.rect.x-axis by my self.x-axis velocity. And lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.key is space, if my spacebar is pressed, I will do something else. Since this is going to be like a Flappy Bird system, let me go with self.y-axis underscore velocity. My player's y-axis velocity is going to be equal to my self.jump strength, my player's jump strength. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a trap method as well. This is going to trap my player in the window. So to trap my player in the window, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis. I'll set that equal to max, which is going to be, I don't know, like -50. The min is going to be my self.rect.x-axis, comma, let's go with 950. Okay, my window size. Actually, my window size is 800. 950 is just a bit more because my PNG is going to be a rectangle. We're not going to be able to see the rectangle. We're just going to be able to see the PNG inside of the rectangle. If that made any sense. So I'm just going to be ignoring the rectangle. That's like 950. Okay, minus myself dot rect dot width. Okay, perfect. Just a question, why don't you add hero underscore image as a class variable? Apparently this is a good exercise because this lets you import the class in other files while maintaining the function of class. As a class variable. I'm pretty sure I learned about class variables. This is a good exercise because this lets you import the class in other files while maintaining the function of class. Oh, okay, class variable, I see. Alright, so honestly, I should actually do that. I was trying to process real quick what a class variable was. I remember learning about it. So a class variable is like a variable inside of my class. I should actually do that. Okay. This is a good exercise because this lets you import the class in other files. In other Python files. Import the class. Oh, okay. Actually, that is kind of a genius idea. I actually might do that. So let me actually copy that. Go down here to my hero class. So my sub.image is going to be equal to pygame.image. Okay. Honestly, I should have done this from the very beginning. This is kind of smart. I wouldn't have to create the variables. And then let me go with my self.image. I'll reassign that to be equal to, invoke my scale function, my self.image. Okay, that's honestly kind of genius. Alright, let me delete this from here. Okay, and then for my trap function, I'll do the same thing for the y-axis. If my self.rect.y-axis is equal to max, which is set to 0, okay, and min, which is going to be self.rect.y-axis, comma, 600 minus my self.rect.height. Okay, perfect. This basically traps my player in the screen. Then let me go ahead and define a apply underscore gravity. Okay, so I'll apply gravity. To apply gravity, I'll increase my self.y-axis underscore velocity by my gravity variable. Okay, which is set to 0.5, and then I'll increase my self.rect, my player's y-axis, self.rect.y-axis by my self.y-axis underscore velocity. Okay, that basically applies gravity, but I don't have a floor to land on. So let me go ahead and add a landing comment here. Work on my landing. So if my self.rect.bottom, if my player's bottom, okay, is greater than or equal to my floor dot rect, my bad guys, my floor dot y-axis, I'll set my self.rect.bottom to be equal to my floor dot y-axis. Honestly, I might add a small change here. Minus 10. Okay. The reason I'm adding minus 10 here is because the self.rect.bottom minus 10 equals floor. I'm pretty sure I can add minus 10 here. Okay, the reason I'm adding minus 10 here is because if I go to my game 2 and I run this, you can like see my player has some space down here, so like I can't completely touch the floor. Alright, actually you write the class variable like class xy new line hero image. Honestly, yeah, I did like learn how to write the class variable, but I don't know how to like implement that inside of my class here. Then you can cross them by using xy.hero underscore image or self.hero underscore image. Honestly, actually, that does sound pretty smart. I'll ask that to Sensei when I'm asking the next question. Sensei slash ChatGPT. Because apparently I feel like I'm too dumb to understand with words. Alright, let me go with self.rect, self.y-axis velocity. I will reassign my y-axis, reset my y-axis velocity to be equal to 0. Then let me actually go ahead and define a draw method. For my draw method, okay, my draw method will take a parameter of surface. Okay, so I'll go with surface.blit. I want to blit my self.image, okay, comma my self.rect. Alright, next up, let me go ahead and create another class for my skeleton. Okay, my skeleton class is gonna have a dunder init, so let me define a dunder init constructor and two parameters, x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, now let me create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity, and self.y-axis velocity is going to be equal to y-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me create recs, images, and masks. So self.image equals to, go all the way up here. Let me copy that part. Actually, that's for dragon. Copy that, delete this from here, and then delete that from there. Okay, go down here. Self.image equals to that. Then let me reassign my self.image to be equal to pygame. Actually, scale met my scale function. Let me invoke my scale function. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my self.image. Okay, and then I'll go with a self.rect. I'll set that equal to self.image.get underscore rect. Okay, this is going to get the rectangle of my image. The position is going to be top left. I'll set that equal to something like 500 by 300. Okay, and then let me add a mask. So self.mask equals to mask.from underscore surface. The surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's basically it. Next up, let me go ahead and define a automate method. For my automate method, I'm gonna go with my self.rect.x-axis, my skeleton's x-axis. I'll increase that by my skeleton's x-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a bounce or a loop. Okay, so for my loop method, honestly, I think automate and loop should be in one. I mean, I could have separate as well. Okay, so if my skeleton, my bad guys, if my self.rect.x-axis, my skeleton's x-axis is less than, I always do the mistake here of keeping this to greater than, is less than 0. Okay, my self.rect.x-axis, my skeleton's x-axis is going to be equal to 850. Alright, perfect. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a draw method. And guys, I need to work on the take damage and like heal and all that as well. Pretty sure gonna do that next stream. Working on like how to heal, how to take damage, working with the HP bar system on top of your health. Okay, my self.draw is gonna be having a parameter of surface. So let me go with surface.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image, my skeleton's image, and self.rect, my skeleton's rectangle. Okay, perfect. And then let me create another class for my dragon. This is going to be a dragon class, but before that, let me drink some coffee. Okay, I should probably drink water instead of coffee. Alright, let me define a dunder init constructor method. It's going to be having two parameters, x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self.y-axis underscore velocity equals to y-axis underscore velocity. Then let me go ahead and create images, recs, and masks. So self.image or img is going to be equal to, let me scroll all the way up here, copy that, copy, delete this whole category, then delete that. Okay, perfect. Now let me go down to my skeleton function, paste that here. Alright, perfect. Now let me transform my image. So to transform my image, I'll reassign my self.image to be equal to, invoke my scale function. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my self.image. Okay, now let me create rect. So self.rect equals to pygame.rect, my bad guys, equals to my self.image.get underscore rect. I'll get the rect of my image. My dragon will be located at the top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 500. I think it's going to be 500 by 100. There we go. How are you doing, Gen V Nano? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let me go with a self.mask. Also, that equals to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be, let's see, my self.image. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and create a automate method for my dragon as well. So define automate. Okay. Now to automate my dragon, I'll go with self.rect. Let's see, x-axis, my dragon's x-axis. I'll increase that by my self.x-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me define a loop as well. Honestly, I think the loop should just go in my automate. That would make me write less code. Okay, let me add an if statement. If my self.rect.x-axis, my dragon's x-axis, is less than 0, okay, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis. My dragon's x-axis is going to be equal to 850. Alright, perfect. Then let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method will have a parameter of surface, so I'll go with surface.blit. blit. I want to blit my self.image, my dragon's image, and self.rect, my dragon's rect. And actually, I might just remove this loop from here as well, like the define loop. Yeah, that makes things much readable. Okay, I think a space looks good. Maybe you should consider using a parent class enemy that all children could inherit the class. I'm not sure whether it will actually keep the code shorter because the most classes have the same functions automate. Honestly, yeah, last stream I was working on like multiple inheritance. That kind of confused me. I could do it without Pygames. Like I've done like multiple inheritance and like inheritance without Pygames without having like bunch of classes and importing these stuff. I should learn it with them as well. Actually, I might do that next stream because that is a pretty important topic. I just wish I'm done with my assignments today before I sleep, so I have time to like learn some more. Although that aside, I added my dragon class. Next up, let me go ahead and add my game loop. For my game loop, let me create a is underscore running boolean variable, so that equal to true, and then a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true, I will, let's see, add keys. So keys equals to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. Okay, perfect. And then let me go with a screen.fill. Screen.fill. I did forget the RGB color, so I will copy my RGB color for filling my screen. 0, 231, 255. Okay, let me copy that, paste it here. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my collision detection logic. Collision detection for hero and NPC. Hero and NPC. Because the most classes, okay. Maybe let me actually eat something, guys, because I just ate like a bowl of oats, I think, today. Okay, so let me go ahead and define a collision detector. Let me bring some coffee. I should probably drink water now instead. Alright, so for my collision detector, what else parameters do I need? I needed a hero parameter, my hero object, my enemy object, my enemy underscore name, and then a collision flag. Okay, perfect. Then I needed offsets. So offset underscore x-axis. The reason I'm using offsets is because we need offsets for pixel perfect collision. If we were like trying to collide a square and a rectangle, or like a circle and a rectangle, we'd need the closest x-axis, closest y-axis, and the direction squared. Okay, I was just seeing if I remember that. Okay, so for my offset x, that's going to be my enemy.rect.x-axis minus my, let me actually change this to player. That would sound much better than hero. Player. Minus my player.rect.x-axis for my offset underscore y-axis. That's going to be equal to my enemy underscore rect.y-axis minus my player underscore rect.y-axis. Okay. Enemy.rect and player.rect. Okay, and then let me create a overlap variable, so that equal to the my player.rect.overlap. If my player rect overlaps with my enemy.rect at the given offset of a tuple of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis, okay, I will do something. If my overlap is set to true, okay, and if not, collision flag. If my collision underscore flag is set to true as well, I will print the An F string collided with a, let's see, who did I collide with? Okay, my enemy name. Enemy name. Okay, perfect. Excuse me, guys. Print an F string. Okay, there we go. And then I'll go with my collision flag. Should I set it to true? Okay, I'll go with a return true. Else return false. There we go. But I understand that you need to finish your assignments, and I don't know if this helps avoid confusion, but you could use type hints when defining functions. For me personally, it would probably be way more easy to read. Honestly, yeah, I should like start using the type. Is it called the type function, like print type? Like if it's a boolean, it prints boolean. Honestly, I should probably try reading that. But I understand you need to finish your assignments, and this is not a highest priority. Honestly, I feel like my streams are higher priorities, but I need to like work them efficiently because I can't be failing on my exams. Okay, that aside, I will actually try look more into the types, and if I have some more time, I might learn about multiple inheritance as well. Using Pygames, I already like had like 3 or 4 streams where I was like working on multiple inheritance, but that time I didn't know what Pygames. So that aside, let me go ahead and get my dragon collision. It's boolean variable which is currently set to false. Invoke my collision detector. Fill in the parameters. Okay, let's see. Collision detector. So I need my player. My player is going to be my hero object. Let me create a few objects. Okay, so firstly, hero object, which is going to be equal to my hero class. Okay. The parameters is going to be x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump strength. I'll keep the jump strength to -5. I think that's going to be good. And then let's see, what else do I need? I need a skeleton class. Okay, which is going to be equal to my skeleton class. So my skeleton object is going to be equal to my skeleton class, x-axis velocity and y-axis. X-axis could be 5, y-axis could be 5 as well. Lastly, let me create a dragon object. I'll set that equal to my dragon class. The parameters is going to be x-axis velocity. Actually, dragon should be a little faster than my player and skeleton. Okay, so my player is going to be my hero class. My enemy is going to be my enemy class, or my dragon object. The collision flag is going to be my dragon collision. Alright, perfect. I forgot to add my enemy name actually. Okay, my enemy name is going to be dragon. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add a collision detector for my skeleton. So skeleton collision equals to my collision detector function. Let me invoke that. My player is going to be my hero. My enemy is going to be my skeleton object. The name is going to be skeleton. Okay. Lastly, the collision flag is going to be my skeleton collision. Define x, y, words, string, x, integer. Honestly, I've seen multiple people use this arrow mark, like, let me just get my stream here. I've seen multiple people use these arrow marks, but I don't know what those arrow marks do. Like, the forward arrow mark, gotta probably ask Sensei about that. Okay, so I did my collision flags. Let me add an if statement. If dragon collision, okay, if that's set to true, game underscore lost equals to true. Okay, let me go here as well. So if skeleton collision is set to true, game lost is gonna be equal to true. Alright, perfect. It means what type it returns. Oh, I see. Okay, let me actually lubricate my lips real quick. Okay, perfect. Alright, so after my collision logic, let's see what else did I need. Okay, now let me add my win/lose logic. Let me go with my win/lose logic. Okay, for my win/lose logic, let's see. For my win logic, if my score is greater than or equal to 10, okay, my game_1 equals to true. Okay, and if game1 is set to true, I will go with a screen.blitz my game1 UI. There we go. Okay, at the dest of 0 and 0. Okay, let's go with an else if game_lost. Was it game lost or game over? Okay, it's game lost. Okay, else if game lost. I will go with a screen.blitz. I want to blitz my game lost UI. Game over UI at the given dest of 0 and 0. Okay, else I will run my regular game loop. So regular game loop. Okay, my regular game loop is gonna be, let's see. Let's go with my object details. Okay, for my object details, return type annotation. You could shorten it by if dragon or skeleton. Oh, that does make sense. That's genius. Okay, if skeleton or dragon collision. That's actually genius. Alright, perfect. Okay, for my object details, I'll go with my hero object dot move method. I'll add a parameter of keys to it, and if I'll go with my hero object again dot let's apply gravity or trap my player first. Then let me go with my hero object dot apply gravity. Let me apply gravity to my hero. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it. I did have a draw, but I'll add the draw in my graphics. Okay, next up, let's go with my skeleton dot automate. This automates my skeleton. Pretty sure my skeletons just have a automate, right? Okay, they just have a automate. Okay, and then I'll go with my dragon object dot automate. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add game graphics or just graphics. Okay, for my graphics, I'll go with hero dot draw. The surface is going to be my screen. I'll go with skeleton dot draw as well. So my skeleton object dot draw, the surface is going to be my screen. And then dragon object dot draw, the surface is going to be my screen. And then let me go with a pygame dot draw dot rect. I'm going to be drawing my floor here. So my floor surface is going to be my screen. My floor's color, I forgot my color. Let me check the RGB color for my floor. Okay, it's going to be 145, 108, and 0. Let me copy that. Go here. Add a tuple. This is going to be my floor's color. And the attributes are going to be my floor. Okay, perfect. That's all I need for now. And then outside my else block, I'll go with my event loop. Event loop. Let me iterate over my pygame event. So for every event in my pygame.event, the event dot get, this gets all my pygame events. I look for a specific type of event. If my event dot type equals to pygame dot quit. I'll set my is underscore running boolean variable to be equal to false. Okay, let me go with another if. If my event dot type equals to pygame dot key underscore down, there we go, pygame dot key down. If my key is pressed down, I'll check for a specific key. If my event dot key equals to pygame dot k is R, okay, I will go with my reset loop. So reset game, reset game. Then I'll reset specific stuff. But before I reset those stuff, let me go outside my for loop. Type a pygame dot display dot flip. This updates my display. Okay, and then a pygame dot quit. This exits my pygame properly, and then a sys dot exit. This exits Python. You could set it in the draw method of hero skeleton. You could set in the draw method for hero skeleton and drag in default arguments to screen to avoid repetition. Honestly, that does make sense. Like a parent class that has draw, like specifically a draw class, and I could like inherit that by doing super dunder in it and then use the draw. Actually, I might try that after sometimes. Okay, so for my reset logic, before I add my reset logic, I'll just add pass for now as a placeholder. There. Okay, perfect. Okay, so next up, what do I need? I need my score logic, right? This is regular game loop. My object details. Under my graphics, I'll go with my... Actually, before I go with my score logic, let me add my drops. So I'll create a specific class for drops. I'll create a class, a drop class. Okay, my drops class is going to be having a dunder init constructor, so define dunder init. And then the parameters, it won't have any parameters, honestly. Okay, what all instance variables it's going to have? It's going to have a self.image instance variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, I'll give my file path. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by, let's see, my drops, 2 more forward slashes, my gold coin PNG, and I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay, draw argument equals screen. Oh, okay, that's actually genius. I might just do that. I'm so stupid. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. Okay, let me go with that's my hero objects draw. Surface equals to screen. Dragons draw surface equals to screen. Alright, perfect. Now I don't need to type screen here. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I created my self.image. Now before I create my recs and masks, I'll create a x-axis. I'll set that equal to random.randint. Okay, if I remember this properly, it's going to be 50 comma my display's width minus 50. Okay, and then the y-axis is going to be random.randint 50 comma my floor's y-axis minus 50. So these points the coins don't spawn under my ground. Okay, and then let me go with a self.rect. I'll set that equal to my self.image.get underscore rect at the given position of top left, which is going to be equal to my x and y. Okay, and then I'll create a mask. So self.mask equals to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. Okay, The surface is going to be my screen. My bad, guys. My self.image. Okay, perfect. And the reason we're creating masks is for pixel perfect collisions. Okay, that's basically it. Let me just go ahead and define a draw method now. So draw, it is going to take a parameter of surface. I'll set that to be my screen. This is going to be the default value of my surface. I'll go with surface.blit. I want to blit my self.image, my coin's image, and self.rect, my coin's position. And then let me go ahead and create a coins object. I'll set that equal to a list of my drops class. Okay, now let's go and add a drop collision detection. Okay, let me add that here. So I'll go with drop collision detection. Okay, before that, let me just check if my stream's going good on Twitch and Kick. Okay, perfect. On Kick. Winner56 just followed the channel. I appreciate you for following Winner56. Okay, both works. Alright, next up for my drops collision. Let me drink some water real quick. Real thirsty. Alright, so for my drop collision, I would need to go with a for loop for every coin in my list of coins. At index of colon, this basically gives me a copy of my coins, so I could safely remove stuff. Okay, now let me add offsets. So my offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to my coin.rect.x-axis minus my player, my hero dot rect dot x-axis for my offset underscore y-axis. That's going to be equal to my coin dot rect dot y-axis dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, that should be y-axis. And then let me go ahead and create a overlap variable. Overlap is going to be equal to my hero dot mask. If my hero's mask overlaps with my, let's see, coin dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, perfect. Now let me add an if statement. If my overlap is set to true, I did need to add a drop details variable or like comment here. Okay, so I'll go with drop details. Okay, I'll need a few drop details. The first drop detail is going to be spawn drop time, which is going to be equal to my time module dot the time function. So time. I always spell my spawn wrong. There. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create add another variable. Excuse me, guys. That's called spawn. Excuse me, guys. Spawn underscore delay. Okay, my spawn delay is going to be 3 seconds. Alright, perfect. Those are the only two variables I needed. Hey, I noticed you learn very quickly. I'm real bad at guys. I'm really bad at learning. The only thing is like I gotta keep repeating one thing again and again to learn it. Alright, so for my if overlap, let's see. Let me add another if statement. If my time.time, okay, minus my spawn drop time is greater than my spawn delay, okay, I do something. Let me go with my coins dot remove coin. Okay, perfect. I do remember I had to append something as well. Okay, and my spawn drop time equals to my, let's see, equals to my time.time. Let me actually look at the reference because I'm pretty sure it had to be like coins.append my drops class. Above my event loop. There we go. This thing. Coin spawn logic. Okay. For my score collision detection. Okay, offsets the if not scored. Oh, okay. Score increases and I remove the coin, else scored is false. This should be for my coin spawn logic. Okay. This should be my score collision detection. And the if overlap and if not scored, if my score is set to false, I'll go with my coins.append, my drops class. Okay, and then let's see. And then maybe I drink some more coffee. Guys, I should literally switch to water. Alright. Actually, this should be coins.remove. Okay, so coins.remove, I want to remove my coin. And then let me go with a score plus equals to 1. My score increases by 1 and my scored equals to true. Else my scored equals to false. Okay. Alright, that's for my score collision detection. Next up, let me go ahead and add a coin spawn logic. Okay. There we go. Maybe eat something. Guys, I'm starving real bad. Okay, so if my time.time minus my spawn drop time is greater than my spawn delay, I'll go with coins.append my drop class. Maybe drink some coffee after that. Yeah, guys, after the stream, my teeth is definitely going to be, whatchamacallit? Is it called taint or tinted or something? I remember watching him during his second stream, which I joined around 2 a.m. and stayed until 6 a.m. He was just playing with variable names, type errors. Now look how far he's come. I appreciate you, Jen Banana. That honestly means a lot. And I still feel like I'm doing the basic beginner level stuff. This doesn't seem that and I didn't even understand this properly. I'm still practicing it. Okay. Let me go with my spawn drop time equals to time.time. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Okay, perfect. Alright, what if I run the command and just test? Line 33 module, score text, font.font, now 36. Pygame error, font is not initialized. Oh yeah, I didn't add my fonts. I mean, I just wanted to test if it works first. Okay, that aside, I created my collision detection logic and my coin spawn logic. What else do I need? I need a score text. Okay, I should use my score text on my graphics. So I'll go with for every coin in my coins list. I want to go with my coins, or actually my coin.draw method. Okay, the surface is by default going to be my screen. You definitely have a coffee addiction, that's what I'm saying. I gotta stop drinking coffee. Okay. Alright, so for coins and coins, that's basically all the drawings I needed here. Now, let me go to my win screen and lose screen. Okay, okay, there we go. If game 1, I'll go with a screen.blit. I'll blit my windscreen. Actually, my game 1 UI. Okay, at the given depth of... Actually, I did that. Let me go with my game 1 text. Also, that equal to my game 1 text font dot render function. Okay, let me render a text. So my text is going to be score colon my score variable. And then the italicus, if that's how you pronounce it, is going to be set to true. The color is going to be black. Okay, perfect. And then let's see. So a score want the... Do I need another variable? Okay, I remember. I gotta blit it now. So I'll go with screen.blit. Okay, so screen.blit my game underscore 1 underscore text at the given depth of 150 by 40. Okay, let me do the same thing with my game lost. So I'll create a game underscore lost underscore text, which is going to be equal to, guys, there's a hair in my face. Okay, which is going to be equal to my game underscore lost underscore text, actually font, dot render function. Okay, let me render an f string. The text is going to be an f string. Actually, this thing should be you lost, or actually you won. You won! Exclamation. Press R to reset. Okay, let's go here as well. Remove the F string and go with you lost! Exclamation. Press R to play again! Exclamation. R. Okay, and then the italicus is going to be set to true. The color is going to be 000, which is black. Alright, perfect. Dot render text italicus there. Font dot render. Okay, and then let me go with a screen.blit. Okay, I want to blit my game lost text at the given desk of 150 and 40. Yeah, he's doing good. I'm writing up a lead OS in Python. It's like, it's light. Guys, I can't pronounce because you can't write an OS, an operating system in Python because it's too high level or it can't talk directly to hardware. Oh, I see. That honestly sounds pretty good. Like, I can't wait to get to that level someday. Okay, Did I do my render part correct? Okay, that looks pretty correct. Alright, I rendered it. Let's run the command and check if it works. Okay. I did mess up a little with my move logic, my move function, so let me go up here to my player class or my hero class. Okay, rect, x-axis, velocity, y-axis. Okay, I was just probably messing up with my keyboards. There we go. So I just want to... Okay, I just want to claim my coins to check if it works. Okay, it does work. Perfect. Okay, next up, let me add my, whatchamacallit, my keys. Okay, let's reset the game if I click R. So I'll set my reset game. Let me go with reset collision. Okay, so my dragon collision is going to be set to false because I haven't collided anymore. Maybe I'll indent this inside. There. And then my skeleton collision is going to be set to false as well because I haven't collided yet, and maybe I gotta add another space. Then indent that as well. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me add my reset score. Reset score. Okay, to reset my score, I'll go with score equals to 0 and my score boolean variable equals to false since I haven't scored yet. Okay, what else do I have to reset? Let me reset object position. Okay, reset object position. Let's see. Let me go with my hero dot rect dot top left. My hero's top left position. Let me reset it to be 100 by 300. Okay, and then my skeleton dot rect. Okay, skeleton dot rect dot top left to be equal to 500 by 300. Lastly, my dragon object dot rect dot top left, okay, to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 500. Or was it 500 by 100? I'm pretty sure it was 500 by 100. X-axis, Y-axis. Okay, perfect. Or you could just rerun the file with sys or OS, then you would not have to reset everything manually. Honestly, yeah, that sounds pretty good. I didn't learn about the OS module, I should learn about that. I don't know much about sys as well. The only thing I know about sys is sys.exits Python, but I should probably learn about the OS module, like the operating system module, after the stream is over. Okay, reset position. What else do I gotta reset? Okay, my game state. For my game state, let me go with game underscore over, or game lost, is going to be equal to false because I haven't lost yet, and game underscore 1 is going to be equal to false. Okay, that's honestly pretty much it for the reset logic. If I run the command, I collide, I hit R, there we go. Okay, and I still don't take credit for this question because, let me just go here maybe. Okay, yeah, I still don't take credit for this question because I did like look at the reference. That aside, I do want the dragons and everyone to spawn in random locations and then maybe even shoot fireballs or something, I don't know. Okay, 5 more points to check my win. Alright, actually, let me just go up here, guys. This is, I'm not cheating, I just wanna test if my win logic works. Okay, let's... There. Okay, I had one score, but I didn't win yet. If game score is greater than or equal to 1, game 1. If game 1, screen dot blitz. Okay. Did I add my game 1 score? That's my score collision logic. Before that, if skeleton or collision detection, win/lose logic, greater than or equal to 1, game 1 equals to true. Or you could create a function beginning and set all reset actions there that could call the function at the beginning and the reset phase. Honestly, I actually might try that. Before that, I do want to figure out why isn't if my score is greater than or equal to 1 works. My game should have ended right now. Okay, screen.blitz, game 1 UI, at the given desk. Okay, let me check my reference here. Okay, screen.blitz. This part is honestly correct. Greater than or equal to 10. Let me change that to 1 real quick. I'm pretty sure this works. Up. Okay, that works. Let me change that back to 10. Try to figure out where did I mess up here. Win logic. I blitz the correct stuff. Game 1 UI. Game 1 text. Did I transform my game 1 UI? Transform.scale. Okay, wait, that's game over. No, man, I thought that's game 1. Game 1 false. Okay. That's where it drops. So while it's running, define collision. if my score is greater than or equal to 1, did I add a score logic? I mean, I did add a scoring logic. That's here. My score plus equals to 1 if I collide with this. Okay, let me check my scoring logic here. Okay, score logic. Coin start, remove coin, else score equals to false. Oh, also I did kind of forget to add a reset here. Like, a reset coins. Reset coins. So, coin starts append, drops. There. I did have to add a coin start clear as well. Excuse me, guys. Okay, so if my score is greater than or equal to 1, game 1, is my variable correct? Game 1 variable. Game 1, okay, it is correct. Okay, and if I won my game, if game 1 is set to true, screen.blitz. Honestly, let's go with the controller, control C. Get Sensei here. Paste it, add a bunch of space, Sensei. I tried writing this code from scratch. Although everything works, but my game 1 logic doesn't work for some reason. Ask Sensei. Yes, sir. Aha, I see the issue immediately, Vivek. You're using score greater than or equal to 1 to trigger a win, but your coin collision logic is inside the else block. Okay, that only runs if the game won and game lost are both false. Here's a flow problem. At the start, score equals to 0 and game 1 equals to false. You collect a coin, score becomes 1. The next frame, score is greater than or equal to 1. Game 1 true. Because game underscore 1 equals to true, the else block doesn't run, so no more coin collisions or movement happens here. That's fine, but you also never reset spawn underscore drop underscore time after resetting or after the first spawn, so coins might not spawn as expected in subsequent runs. Also, a more critical problem, overlap equals to pygame.rect.overlap the enemy rect. Okay, this should be enemy underscore mask. Stop right there. That's not valid. Pygame. That's not a valid pygame call. Rex. Okay, yeah. That was a typo, guys. Right now, your collision detection for NPCs is probably never returning true, so game underscore lost never triggers properly. That might be the way. That might be why win/lose feels broken. Oh, I see. Okay, so before I fix my win/lose condition, let me fix my typo. There. Okay, that should be enemy mask. That was kind of stupid to write enemy underscore image. Let's see if that works. Okay, I mean... Alright, let's go with my... Okay. So, what did Sensei say again? If my score is greater than or equal to 1, that's outside my else block. Hey, use mask-based collision to ensure score is greater than or equal to X. Checks happen after the score, not in the block. That's skipped. Oh, I see. Okay, that was actually kind of stupid. Okay, let me copy that. Because how would I have access to this? This is in my else block, not in my if statement, right? Honestly, no, this does make sense. Okay, this is my score detection logic. If I were to check here, that is inside of my else block. Okay. Did I actually add mask here? Okay, above that, okay, coin spawn logic. let me copy this, delete that, Control Z. Okay, under my coin spawn logic, let me go here, paste that. Okay, that shouldn't make a difference, but it just looks better. Okay, that's inside my for loop. I mean, inside my else. My score equals to true. Okay, if my score is greater than or equal to 1, game 1 equals true. This should honestly work. Okay, let's go with the control C, get Sensei here again. Paste it, add a bunch of spaces. Let's say, I feel like I understood you wrong. Let's say, I feel like I understood you wrong. Okay, I see exactly what's biting you here, Vivek. Don't worry, we'll fix it before I throw my keyboard at you. The main misunderstanding is with collision detection for NPCs. Look at this line. Main misunderstanding, overlap. If player rect or overlaps my enemy mask. This is completely wrong. Player mask. Guys, am I making mistakes because I'm exhausted, or like, guys, that's probably just an excuse. Okay, that part's kind of fixed. Although that won't fix my whatchamacallit, collision logic. I wish the coins just spawns. Okay, there. There. I'm almost 0:30 a.m. here. It's almost 0:30 a.m. here. You hope it's kind of getting sleepy. Have fun solving the questions. See you in the next stream. Honestly, I appreciate you, DP, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Good night, sweet dreams, and I appreciate you joining the stream as well. Okay, the correct way is, okay. Next, your win logic is triggered by if score is greater than or equal to 1. That's fine for testing, but here's the sneaky trap. Your coin collision and score update logic inside the else block, okay, which only runs if neither game 1 or game lost is true. So the first frame score reaches 1, game 1 equals true, else doesn't run anymore, which is why subsequent coin collisions or other updates stop happening. Fixes you need to do. Okay, I did that. Make sure the score updating happens before you check the game 1. Score updating happened before I check. Okay, reset spawn drop time. Okay, I think I see, guys. So, I should most likely go with my spawn logic or my scoring logic. Copy that, delete that, and add that here. Maybe here. Okay, I'll paste it there. Okay, now it changes this. Where did I like mess up? Okay, so it said my scoring logic. So that's my scoring score collision detection. That should go before my before my score updates happen, before you check the game 1. So that's your win screen shows correctly. Make sure your score updating happens before you check. Okay, before that, I did forget to add one thing here. Under my reset coins, let me go with reset. It says resets drop spawn time as well. So reset. Actually, in my coins only, let me add a spawn drop time equals to time.time. Okay, let me analyze my reference code. real quick. So I have a game loop, I have my collision detection. Okay, and then I have my if statement, my win/lose condition. Then I have my collision detection for my scores. Then I have my coin spawn logic. Okay, then I have my game objects. Okay. Alright, I think I know where I messed up. That's my score collision logic. Most likely, let me go with Shift Tab to de-indent that. Is that actually said there? Oh, it is. Okay, this is my coin spawn logic. Then objects, graphics, and all that stuff. Alright, if I run the command now. Gotta try getting a point, guys. Okay, honestly, I might just ask Sensei for like say me exactly where I messed up, guys, because I am getting kind of exhausted as well. Let me paste this. Add a bunch of space. Sensei, I can't seem to fix this. ... Can you tell me where I messed up? Question mark. Maybe drink some more coffee so my brain can start working again. Let me check if my Twitch and Kick stream is working properly. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Now I see exactly why your win logic is failing. Vig, brace yourself. This is subtle but brutal. Problem 1, your score check versus game 1 placement. Look at this. Okay, if score is greater than 1, the else block, where all the regular game logic happens, including score increase, do not run once game 1. Okay, that's death trap. When the player collects enough coins to win, excuse me guys, game _1 equals 2 triggers the regular game loop, stops running because it's the else block. This can stop coins from spawning or even affect collision detection updates in some edge cases. Problem to your collision detection and NPC automation order is okay now, but if the score logic stops your game, feels frozen at win. Okay, this part is usually correct, but remember you had spawn drop time outside. Okay, the brutal fix. Move your score logic and object updates outside the else block. That way, even if the player wins, you can still display graphics and handle coins properly. Keep win/lose display separate. Just draw the win/lose screen if needed, but don't block the loop logic that updates objects or handles input. Example pseudo fix. Update coin and objects always for coin and coins. Okay. Draw everything. Okay. Then draw win/use UI. So after my game graphics, I gotta add my win/lose UI. I can't sleep. What's wrong? Are you also like over drinking coffee like me? Guys, this is gonna like stain my teeth. Vivek, your mistake wasn't in collision detection anymore. You nailed that part. Rewrite your main loop cleanly. Yes, Sensei. Guys, it might be I can't think because I'm a little exhausted. Hell yes, that's the energy I need from you. Alright, buckle up, Vivek. Here's the cleaned up battle ready main loop. I resurrected it so you win. So win logic, lose logic, move collision, coin spawns, and reset. All works perfectly. No more frozen you want screens. Okay. Collision detection. Okay. Updates for hero. If not game 1 and not game lost. Okay. NPC automation, coin logic, draw everything. Okay, honestly, let me get Sensei there real quick. Now, let me go here, copy that, Control A, Control C, paste it, and say, Sensei, this was the correct code that I used before, but I feel like I wrote that exact thing, but it's wrong this time. Then let me go to my game one, Control A, Control C, add a bunch of spaces, paste that, set it. Okay, let's get Sensei here now. Ah, now I see exactly what's happened, Vivek. Listen carefully because this is subtle but deadly if ignored. You basically rewrote the same structure twice, but here's the kicker. In your second version, you changed the direction of your NPC's movement without fully updating collision logic to match. Okay, let me break. Key difference. Okay, that was like... Okay, that's optional stuff. Gravity landing, second collision. Okay, your brain isn't lying. Both looks the same, but tiny changes. Sensei, the only difference that they have is that my first code has the win logic, but my second code doesn't show me the win screen question mark. Okay. You're right, the second code should show the win screen, but it doesn't. Let's dissect why. Check the win collision in your second code. Your score starts at 0. Coins spawn randomly. If your hero never collects a coin, score never reaches greater than 1. The game loop is running, but your score never increments because your coin collision logic may be broken. Coin collision bug. In the second code, okay, problem scored reset equals false for every coin, and okay, that isn't overlapping. Okay, if you ever have more than one coin on screen, fix logic. Change the coin loop to overlap hero mask. Okay. If overlap, coins dot remove coin, score plus equals to 1. Wait, I don't need the scores logic. Okay. So I don't need the scores logic. If I run the command, was that the culprit all along, guys? Let me try winning. Guys, why is it so hard to win? Okay. I'll just skycam. Oh wait, I did get the coin. Where is it that I'm messing up? It... Okay, else false. I think this was the culprit all along. There should be no else. Okay. And then score plus equals to 1. This increases my score by 1. Do I have my score variable? I have my score variable. I'm pretty sure I need my scored, right? Scored equals to true. If not scored. Okay, I know that this won't make a difference, but let's add the positions like this. Then go with scored equals to true. Okay, this shouldn't make a difference, but let me try winning. Take a break, brother. Your brain isn't functioning properly. Honestly, yeah, I feel like my brain is like, it's not letting me think. Although I do want to figure this question out real quick. What if I would write the entire code from scratch? Okay, honestly, let me just reset these things. Game lost. That part's correct. Else scored equals false. Let's go with an else. Scored. Okay, I'm pretty sure this shouldn't make any difference. Guys, where am I messing up? I wrote everything correct. Offsets. My score does increase by 1. This part is correct. This logic seems to be wrong. Screen.blitz. Okay, so if score is greater than or equal to 10, game 1 equals true. If game 1, screen.win, screen.blitz, win screen UI at this given position. Okay guys, I think there's just one way to do this. Let me copy everything everything till here. Okay. I don't want to wait. Import game lost font. Wait, could it be because of this? Could it be that I imported something else? I wish it is. Gonna be what is my game lost font called? Game over text underscore font. So okay, game underscore over underscore text underscore font. Okay, shadows key offset overlap. Okay, perfect. Okay, I know this isn't the reason, but could it be? Line 32 module score underscore text underscore font. Font is not initialized. I did initialize it, didn't I? Line 32. There we go. Okay. Since it said it's not initialized, most likely the problem that I had was I didn't draw my font. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if that works. Guys, this feels like the final ray of hope. This actually might work. Let me go with score underscore text. That's going to be equal to my score underscore text underscore font dot the render function. Okay, let's see. My text is going to be an F string. Let me add score, which is going to be score. Honestly, that does make sense. Since I imported my font from my game 2, it probably used the score from my game 2 instead of my game 1. That could be it. My italicized, true if that's how you pronounce it. My color is going to be 000. Then let me blit this to my screen. Let's go with screen.blit. My score text at the given disk of 10 and 10. 10 comma 10. Okay. Now if I run the command. Line 32. Pygame.error font not initialized. Did I spell font wrong? Line 32. Okay, there we go. Line 32 right here. Pygame.font. I did score text font. Did I add my score text font here in my graphics? I did add my score text equals to my score text font. Isn't this me initializing it right here? Screen.blit. Font not initialized. Okay, let's go with Control C. Let's get Sensei here. Let's ask Sensei, why am I getting the Sensei, why am I getting the font not initialized error question mark? Finally I see the problem. Pygame initializer. In Pygame, the sequence matters. You wrote import Pygame, import sys, import random, import time, collision check variables, and then later you do score underscore text underscore font. Okay. The problem is pygame.font.font cannot be used until, guys, there is no way I didn't initialize pygame. There is like no way. I didn't initialize pygame. Let's go with pygame.init. How did I forget to initialize pygame? Okay, so score.text, add those basic stuff. Did I transform my images? So, okay, I did transform my images here. Might have to go with my transform and scale here and transform and load them manually. Okay, so let me go to game 2. I will copy those because I don't want to type that whole thing. Okay, so let me go here. Let me just copy this part. Okay, let me copy that part. I could like type it out, but I want to save some time, so I'll paste it here. Okay, and now I'll go down to this part, self.image equals to, let's see, my hero underscore image, scale self.image. I already scaled it. Okay, for my skeleton, I'll delete these two lines and type my skeleton image. Okay, for this, I'll go with my dragon image. Alright, perfect. Lastly, for this, should I go with my... Did I have a coins image? Okay, I had a gold coin image. Okay, so... And I didn't transform my gold coin as well. Let me go with self.image equals to my gold coin image. Okay. Now if I run the command. Why is my player kind of bouncing here? Okay, most likely because my position. My player's position, where is he at? First, let me fix this automation to be minus equals. Okay, and then go with dragons, this thing, and change that to minus equals as well. It's less than 0. Okay, now my player's position is going to be 100 by 300. That does look like a pretty... Guys, how did I lose that quick? Didn't I add FPS as well, guys? What am I doing? I didn't add FPS as well, guys. So stupid. Okay, let's go ahead and add my clock.tick. My tick is going to be by FPS. Okay, perfect. Inside this thing. I didn't add a clock variable as well. Clock equals to pygame.time dot capitalize clock. Okay, perfect. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS controller. Okay, for my FPS controller, there we go. Let me keep my clock.tick here, maybe. Okay, maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. There we go. If I touch my NPC, my game logic works, guys. But if I touch my okay, it says lost. Or it resets. What if I touch my oh my gosh, what if I touch my dragon? Guys, it works. I want to cry right now. That aside, let me change my locations. Muhahaha, congratulations. I appreciate you, Gently Nano. Yeah, guys, that was awful. How did I forget to add a clock variable, FPS, and like all those stuff? Those are like the basics. Okay, now for the easy part. Let's fix my players' positions. 100 by 300. X-axis, Y-axis. What if I change this to like 400? Why does he like hop in a place? Change that to 300. Oh, okay, it's probably because of my trap. Let me change that to 0. How did I just win? Did the coin just spawn under me? Okay. Okay, at least that part works. At least that part works. Now I just gotta change my NPC's positions. So 500 by 350. There. Just jump. Okay. And go with my automate if this is negative 100. Okay. Maybe negative 200. The coin probably just spawned under me. I should probably change that back to 10. Okay, 250 I guess. 250. Alright, let's see. There we go, that's perfect. Now for my dragon as well, oh my gosh. Okay, automation for my dragon. Well, Vivek, good night. It's 4:20 a.m. now. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate you sticking through the stream, Genvi Nano, but you should actually sleep. Make sure you get your 8 hours of sleep, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Good night, sweet dreams. Okay, let's go with change that to negative 100. Actually, negative 200. Okay, now for the command. My dragon, he exits the screen and then he spawns. Maybe this should be 250 because he's a bit big. There we go. Perfect. One screen, I win. R resets. Okay, why does my player vibrate though? Like, he didn't always vibrate like that. Okay, let's just go with a control C. This part works. And guys, next stream I might actually work with like how to add random, like how to get random positions from my NPCs, if that made any sense. Guys, I cannot talk right now, bro. Exhausted. This space, I had a bunch of spaces. Sensei, this works. Although, why does my player vibrate? Question mark. Okay, now we're cooking the vibrating player problem. You see, why is your player vibrating? Network connection lost. Attempt to reconnect, guys. Is the stream working? Excuse me, guys. Okay, stream is working. Maybe I load Sensei. Something went wrong. Okay, why hero vibrates? Look at your apply gravity. Okay, negative 10. I did add that to my players a little lower. Okay, that does make sense that it has a negative 10. Okay, why is this happening? Apply player's gravity sets it up so the hero goes below. Trap immediately sets. What if I change my max to be negative 10 as well? Okay, so that does make sense. That does make sense. My apply gravity. Okay, let me get my trap. Copy that. Let's get that under my apply gravity. Actually, Control Z, go here. Paste it. What if this is negative 10? That makes so much sense. Now, player still kind of vibrates. What if I were to change this back to 0 just to test something? and then change that to just my bottom. My player doesn't vibrate. Okay, let's see how to fix the define self only x-axis horizontal clamping. Don't touch Y gravity already handles floor. Okay, let's go with -10. Says don't touch y-axis. Okay, and then optional tweaks. Notice I removed the -10 hack. That -10 was forcing slightly. Control Z. Okay, let me get Sensei here real quick and say, Sensei, I can't remove the Y axis trap because my player has the Flappy Bird system where he flies across the screen. Although let's see, although the reason I added the -10 is because I want the player to be a bit lower than the floor. Since my player is in a box, his feet doesn't touch the floor. So I was hard coding that part for my player's feet to touch the floor. Okay, now it makes sense, Vivek. That explains a lot. You're essentially making Flappy Bird style vertical movement with a pseudo ground check, and that 10 was a hack for visuals. Okay. Here's this thing, okay? White vibrates your setup. Flappy Bird system, your trap clamps y-axis between 0 and 600 height. Gravity floor, Okay, conflict. Rect.bottom -10 is just under floor. Apply gravity, corrects it upwards. Trap clamps it downwards. This back and forth each time frame is exactly the vibration you see. How to fix it without breaking Flappy Bird movement? We need a soft floor collision that respects your -10 and doesn't fight with the trap. Okay, only clamp horizontal x-axis. Okay, only soft floor. +10. +10. Okay, key points. Okay, let's see. I actually was kind of trying to add the +10 here before. Landing. Bottom +10. Okay, I didn't know much about this, but okay, would this work now if I didn't have 0 there? Okay. +20. There we go. My player is getting closer to the floor. This actually works. Guys, my player actually touched the floor. Okay. That makes so much sense. I never knew about the +10 here. I thought I gotta do it something with my Reg's bottom. That's my player's bottom. This makes sense now. Alright, that aside, let's see, self.y-axis. Is there anything else that I wanted to change? I did not. I just wanted to change my... Where's my win/lose logic? Let's change that to 10. Okay, perfect. Guys, I don't take credit for this question at all because I got a lot of help with this. Let me just say, Sensei, I actually figured that, okay, it works, and I'm actually planning to end the stream right now because I have some college Assignments to do! Exclamation. So, before I end the stream, is there anything that you want to say to the viewers? Question mark. I don't know why did I add caps. Oh heck yes, listen up everyone, you're watching Vivek struggle, sweat and still code like a maniac. Am I audible? Okay, take notes. This is how real mastery is built, not by sitting around and watching tutorials, but jumping in, breaking things, fixing them, and screaming at your own mistakes until your brain finally gets it. Remember, every line of broken code is just a step towards being a wizard. Don't let your frustration kill your momentum. Use it to fuel your next victory. And Vivek can balance coding and college assignments. I don't know much about that, guys. I'd be crying the whole night figuring out my college assignments. And on top of this madness, you have zero excuses. Now go out there, break something, fix it, and keep grinding. Vivek, you're dismissed, but don't get soft now. Tackle assignments like you tackle your code. Okay, let me go to my main screen, my main camera. Alright guys, perfect. Let me just move my chats here. Okay, there we go. And like lock it. Alright guys, I wasn't actually sitting in the center of the screen the whole time. Alright guys, for the third time. That was honestly basically it for this stream. I know I should have done more, but I do have my college assignments. And once my college is over, I'll try streaming for 6 or 7 hours like before. But that aside, if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Like it helps my algorithm, sharing makes me smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And this is my first ever stream where I was like streaming in multiple platforms like Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. So you guys could join it if you guys enjoy my content and like follow me there. That aside, make sure you guys join the Discord as well. And I'll catch you guys on the next live stream or video. Peace!